Hi, chat. Oh, hi, Val. Hi, Sir Goblin. Um, I'm back. Hello. But chat. Oh my gosh. So I just rolled out of bed, literally like half an hour ago. So I did set an alarm for 8 a.m. to prepare for stream, and then I woke up and I was like, "Oh, I'm feeling terrible." So I was like, "Okay, I'll just sleep for another 30 minutes, an hour." And then I did that thing where you set like periodic alarms at like 9 a.m., 10 a.m. Each time I woke up, I was like, "Oh, I don't feel good." So why do I not feel good, Jet? I'm really struggling from the jet lag. So I think my body is operating on Bhutan time. So it's currently 7 a.m. in Bhutan, or potentially Kathmandu time, which is now 6:51 a.m. in Kathmandu. I flew back Saturday evening Australian time, but then Sunday I felt okay. Like I slept for a good amount of time. Jet lag is the worst. Yeah, I feel like I've been hit by a truck, Valk. So when I woke up, I was like, oh my gosh, I feel so nauseous. So, and the, okay, I didn't wake up because I woke up because my alarm woke me up. My alarm was at 10. I woke up at like 10:22 because my cat was like patting my head because it's almost her breakfast or it's her like lunchtime. That's how I woke up. And then I was like, okay, yes, you're right. You're right, kitty. I should wake up. And so I fed her. And then I was like, I don't know if I can do Minecraft because like the motion, like, you know, sometimes you get like motion sickness from like playing first person perspective games. I was like, I don't know if I can handle it. So originally my plan was I'm going to draw, and then I plugged in my iPad, and so this is like I was going to draw remotes because I was like, oh, I can just handle coloring in today. I can just handle like a stylus and a screen, and that's it. And then I was like, oh no, I forgot to charge my iPad. And when you plug it in, oh no, the system I plug it in, it doesn't really charge it. So if it's at like 16% battery, it will die halfway through the stream, or like not even an hour into the stream. So that was a wash. You guys are very energetic, and I really appreciate it. I really do. But I was just like, I feel so bad. I'm not at my best quality today. Anyway, so then I was like, okay, let's just pivot back to Minecraft. So that's what my voice sounds tired. Yeah, thanks. So, I've had some rehydration salts. Like, it's equivalent to like, how do I even describe it? It's like I have a hangover, but I haven't been drinking. But then I also feel tired. And then I kind of feel nauseous, like I've been, like there's motion sickness. And then, yeah, just, I think it's like the day after. I thought I would feel bad on Sunday, but no. Today is the day I feel bad after this jet lag thing. I couldn't fall asleep till like 2 a.m. I don't know. It was weird. And then, anyway, enough of my struggles. How are you, chat? I'll super chill stream today. Low vibes all the way. Absolutely. Thank you, Val. Thank you for the the support. I really missed you guys. But how have you been? How are things going? Let me know. All right, I'm gonna hop into Minecraft, and then I don't think I'm capable of doing a medieval build today. So we're gonna make something up. Okay. You have a story for you, but I'll be out for a few minutes. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna take it easy. What am I doing on the roof here? What am I even doing in Minecraft? I have some things. I think the last time we played Minecraft, it was we were building an aquarium. Maybe we'll go check out that. See what we're up to. Oh my gosh. So I took some pain meds because my head is throbbing. Like, yeah. Oh, chat. Like, overall, we have missed you dearly. I'm still hooked on Wilds. I can't wait for you to check it out. Me too. I've been seeing the bits of student content. I'm like, ah. Also, it's probably been good because while I was in Kathmandu, Bhutan, guys, the internet was not great. I had a SIM card, but things were not loading properly. So I didn't even bother trying to load like YouTube videos or anything like that. I only had like a few gigs, enough for like for the 2 weeks. So I had to like really ration. And it was really just for like survival reasons, for like using Google Maps or like WhatsApp with the tour group that I was with. Yeah. And so it was probably a good thing. I couldn't see any Wilds content or anything like that. So I did watch the trailer. That was very cool. But I will be going in on Wednesday completely unknown. I don't know why I thought this aquarium was a good idea. This looks kind of lame. I don't know if I believe in this project. What were you thinking, Ahmed? That's the best way to do it. Yeah, so I've only seen the trailer. I haven't seen anyone else play it. It's like the internet was so, even when I had Wi-Fi, the internet was so slow. It would like load half a reel, and then the second half wouldn't load, and then I just gave up, and I was just like, okay, maybe this is the chance for me to just like unwind. But I'm glad people are going in with it. Yeah, I haven't really checked Discord messages either. It's been a struggle. The trip was intense, chat. Like every day we were doing things, and like at the end of the day I was just like really tired and just slept, which is good. Like it was like very much an adventure trip. And I had a lot of fun. I have a lot of stories. I have so many photos to edit down into like something that's like coherent and cohesive, instead of just like vomiting all over you. what a metaphor. Word photo vomiting. Anyway, you know what I mean. There's like a lot of like unnecessary photos that doesn't add to narrative. But I am still struggling. So, okay, I have this thing where occasionally when my body's like super tired and it struggles a bit, I get these like heart flutters or like palpitations that like kind of like causes my heart to flutter a bit, and then like causes me to cough. So I've had it checked out before. I've had like a 24-hour Holter harness done, which is like they hook you up to these cardiac patches, and they monitor your heart rhythms over 24 hours. You wear it at home and stuff, and they didn't pick up anything. So as far as I can tell, it's probably just like body stress related. Anyway, that happened the last day of me trying to get back from Bhutan to Kathmandu, from Kathmandu to Bangkok, from Bangkok to Australia. And so that's been kind of unsettling. Like, it's not painful. It's just kind of like, like it throws you off. Okay. So I'm still kind of struggling with that a little bit as well. So everything's just kind of like out of whack. Chat, I don't think I like this aquarium. Don't worry. I survived. I'm alive. But I'm just being transparent with all my struggles. Sometimes all you can do is laugh at them and just be like, well, buddy, it's just you. I got one. This is me. It's you. But yeah, like, yeah, the GP wasn't doctor wasn't too like, they were just like, oh, well, we can't find anything, so there's nothing for us to fix. I'm like, okay, there's nothing I can do, I guess. I think we're going to dismantle this aquarium. I don't think this is the right place for an aquarium. I don't know where it is. I think we still want to build an aquarium, but this is just not it. You know, chat. Also, I'm even drinking coffee. But yes. I haven't had like full time to like reflect and absorb everything. What can we do instead? Can we just strip mine? I haven't done strip mining in a while. What is an easy task in Minecraft? I don't know. Maybe I'll just dismantle this aquarium and like recreate it. You had your first ECG last week. It's only for like a minute, but it was an odd experience. Yes. So because of my weird heart thing, sometimes I have like tachycardia. So for anyone who doesn't know an ECG, essentially they put like these like stickers on your chest. It's kind of like, I think there's like 4 or 6. I forgot. Anyway, they stick them like around your heart, and essentially it tracks the electrical conductive, I forget, it's been a while, but yeah, and then it maps this like it graphs out, it's like the squiggly line, you know, the squiggly line that you see on like medical dramas on the screen. That's what it maps. It's like these sticks, and then they wire you up. These sticky pads, and it does feel weird. And especially so during the height of my burnout, this is a funny story. During the height of my burnout, I had a trip to, so I was surviving burnout by like going on holidays, right? And so I had a trip planned to Japan. And I think this was actually, no, not even a year, last year, May 2024, just before May 2024. And I had like a potentially like a flu or a viral illness or something, and as a result I had a reaction to it, and I broke out in this all over the body like welts, and I think it was just a combination of like stress plus the viral illness plus whatever else like from related to the burnout and stuff. And so this was like a week before my planned trip to Japan, and I broke out, and this is like I'd been planning this trip, going on a road trip around like Chiba, Ibaraki, Fukushima, etc. And so a week before my trip, I broke out into this rash, and it would not go away, and it was terrible. It was like stinging welts all over my body, all over my hands. Was it my face? Can't remember. But like all over body, legs, arms, etc. And it was painful, and it was very, very itchy. And the doctor was just like, yeah, I think you had a viral illness and you had a reaction. So it's a thing that can happen. It's more common in children, not as common in adults, but it can happen. So I was one of the rare things. So to control the symptoms, and essentially it's like your body goes into overdrive and has a like allergic reaction to itself. And so I had to be put on like these strong steroids, and it wasn't helping. It wasn't getting better. So then a few days before my trip, the doctor was like, I think I took like these steroid medications for a few days, and they were just like, if you have troubles, just go to the emergency department. So I did. I went to the emergency department, and the trick, okay, I don't know if it's a trick, I don't know if it's a life hack, but so having worked in the emergency department, you go as early as possible. If it's like 5-6 a.m, go then, because that's when your papers get processed, and if there's a lull, you're most likely to be seen earlier. If you go during working hours, like lunchtime, like things already started like heating up, like getting busy and stuff, because the psychology is that most people try and wait it out with the emergency department, and then until it's like during like waking hours, and then they go, and then that's when everyone goes, and that's when it gets really, really busy. So I went really early. It still took me like, I was still there for the whole day. So essentially the medical service, the public hospital in Australia is like priority needs are seen first, if that makes sense. I'm going to dismantle this while we talk, okay? I know I'm breaking a whole bunch of... Actually, do I have a silk touch? I don't even have enough levels to do silk touch. Who cares? We'll just recreate glass. Anyway, so I went to the emergency department, and what they do when they first is they triage you. So triage is like this process. Yeah, I came back, Penguin. Hi. Yeah, back, but like just barely surviving. The struggles is real. And also there's like, oh, I don't think I can blame daylight savings. There's like, I'm on the East Coast, so there's like daylight savings in Australia. Anyway, so I'm telling the story about, this will relate to ECGs. Just bear with me. It's a very long-winded story, but it relates somehow. I'm dismantling this aquarium. Anyway. So yeah, so I was in the emergency department. They do this thing called triage where they check all your like, make sure that like there's not something else that they have to like rush you into like other types of care. So part of it was like they check your like heart rate. And because I sometimes have this, like when my body's under stress, my heart does funny things. And so I had like really bad something called tachycardia, where your heart rhythm is really fast. And yeah, so my heart rhythm was really fast. Even when I'm just like sitting there, it's really fast. So they were really worried. So they like pulled me in to like the more acute area, into like a ward, and like you had to wear one of those like hospital gowns because they had to like tape me up and do an ECG just to like make sure that I wasn't having a heart attack while in the emergency department. So at this point in my life, I've had quite a few ECGs. My heart was fine. I wasn't having a heart attack. It's just my random heart condition. Oh, this is what? Boo. But yes, I am back. Heart's doing funny things, but like I'm not too worried about it. It just it's a little bit unsettling is how I would put it. And it was okay. The reason why I'm a little bit like was stressed out while traveling back from Bhutan to Kathmandu and then from Kathmandu to Bangkok. You were wondering why the scaffolding was so long? Yeah, because my brain ain't braining today, chat. My brain is gonna be really slow. Yes, it was because of leaves. And I was just like, huh. It took me a second to be like, I should go investigate that. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Yeah, well, the reason why I was stressed was because our flight from Bhutan. Okay, interestingly, chat, I learned that Bhutan does not have a lot of diplomatic relations with a lot of worlds. A lot of countries. And so, as a result, they're playing internationally. Oh my gosh. Hang on. I will respect. What do we get? Hand vibration syndrome. I'm respecting the fall. That's what I'm doing. With this, you should place bets on how many accents I'm going to have today. Where's the text? Here we go. I think hand vibration syndrome is like when you get like RSI from like working on like things like jackhammers and things. Get your mind out of the gutter, chat. Oh yes, Bhutan does not have a lot of diplomatic relations with a lot of other countries. So as a result, you have to fly to so they do have diplomatic relations with like India and Thailand. So in order to get to other places in the world, you have to first go to one of those other countries and then catch a different international flight. So because of the flights I bought, because I had to fly into Kathmandu for the first part of my trip, I bought return flights from Kathmandu back to from Australia to Kathmandu. So then my return flights were from Kathmandu. So I had to get from Bhutan back to Kathmandu to catch my flight back to Australia. And so okay, chat. I didn't realize this. So Kathmandu is a very nice country. Very, very, I enjoyed it very, very much. But I didn't realize that Nepal, Kathmandu is the capital city of Nepal, has the worst air pollution in the entire world. Just let that sink in. And I was like, what is going on? So it's really bad. And so I did a bunch of like research while I was there because I was just like, how is it so bad? You did not know that. Yeah, me neither. So I found out there's this like body foundation website, etc., called IQ Air. And essentially what they do is they monitor like air quality around the world. And consistently, Nepal has been on the top for like a few years. And it was very obvious. So when I landed, I could hardly see the city. So I was like, I had a window seat when I landed. I don't really care about window seats, but like, you know, if I get allocated somewhere, I'll just like enjoy it. Anyway, I couldn't see the city. It was very hazy. And I thought, oh, maybe like, whoop. Oh my gosh. See, the falls are going to be real today. Lemon juice. I don't know how many injuries we're gonna get today. We're just gonna roll with it and see what happens. Today is I have no idea what I'm doing stream day. That's what today is. Anyway, yeah, so the weather was, so it was very hazy, and I thought, oh, maybe it's just like a one-off thing, maybe it'll improve. It did not. And so I did some research. Apparently, so there is quite a lot of pollution in Nepal. A lot of it, so I think a quarter is attributed to the fact that they changed some of the farmers changed some of their practices from so they grow a lot of corn, buckwheat, rice, etc. And so when farmers finish their corn growth or whatever, in the past what they used to do was they used to cut the corn, the leftover, like once you harvest the corn grows on like a corn plant. And so after they finish it, they meant to cut down the plant and then feed the vegetable matter to cattle or like animals. But then they changed their farming practices because apparently there was some issue with not having enough labor, or like maybe it cost too much to do that. So it was cheaper for them to just burn the corn crops. So that added more air pollution. They also have a significant amount of like vehicle emissions as well. There's like a lot of the transport in Nepal is like private car, private motorbike, etc. And I don't think they... So I know in Australia we have legislation to say that like if you have a car, you have to put like a catalyst on the exhaust pipe to convert the toxic fumes to like, yeah, make the toxic fumes so you don't emit toxic fumes into the air or whatever. I don't know if Nepal has that same legislation. From what I could see, it did not. There was a lot of like diesel and a lot of because it's a landlocked country, in order to get goods into Nepal, they have to like truck goods from like India, etc., or other places. So there's really no like port where you can like transport a large volume of goods. So yeah, so I think all of this contributed to like the air pollution. And it was bad, chat. Like I actually felt physically unwell after a while. So that was a struggle. And so the other thing that happens with air pollution is that planes can't take off due to low visibility, which is a good thing. As in, it's a good thing that they ground the planes when there's low visibility, because no one wants a plane to try and take off when they can't see where they're going. That would be terrible. So yeah, as a result, the flight that I needed to take to get out of Bhutan was delayed by like 2 to 3 hours because the plane from Kathmandu didn't arrive on time. So that's a thing. It's like, the more you learn, chat, the more you learn. Yep. So yeah, that was stressful. And also, I don't know where Bhutan stands in terms of like what is considered a developing nation. I haven't checked that yet. But some of their processes with notifying passengers of delays and things like that wasn't the best. So there wasn't like heaps of information. And you had to like go individually to ask the airline desk. But all in all, Bhutan was a beautiful country. And if you ever get the chance, I do recommend. Not very easy to get into. Also can be kind of expensive to try and do it on your own. I think it's like a bit more affordable with the tour group, because like they have Bhutan is very focused on like protecting their development and like mass and protecting from over tourism. That is the thing that happens. And so my tour guide told me a story about how before COVID they had like really bad mass tourism, and so like somebody disrespected one of the stupas and like climbed on top of it. A stupa is like this like building that's dedicated to like a person that passes away. It's like a memorial building kind of thing, and it's like built in like a lot of Buddhist religion, or from what I learned, in Nepal and Bhutan. Anyway, someone climbed on top of it and was taking like a YouTube TikTok video, and then the Bhutanese government got mad and imposed this like a fee of like, I don't know, something like $100 a day to be a tourist in Bhutan, because they were like, we gotta stop this mass tourism. So anyway, that impacted the tourism industry, and I think the government is thinking of like revising it to make it more accessible, but like still try and control tourism somehow. So it's a very interesting situation. But yes, I'm gonna do this. I undo all my work because I feel like this aquarium was a terrible idea. I don't know where I'm gonna grow it. I'm gonna build it, but we'll revise this. But yeah, I just have random stories, chat. Today is a random story day. And are my stories even coherent? I have no idea, because my brain is so tired. And at this point, I'm just rambling. Chat, if you have any stories you want to share while I've been away and how you've been. I've been pre-compared. Thank you for affirming that, because I have no idea. Just like, brain struggles. Yes, you can tell me how you've been, chat. I'm done with my latest Bhutan story. I'm sure I'll have more. And like, once my brain is like functioning again, I need to like go through and like edit. I need to color down my photos and then edit the remaining and edit the footage. Leo, you said you had a story. You're welcome to tell me the story. Otherwise, I'm just gonna... Otherwise, it's just random. Yeah, tell me your story. And how have you been? Just in general. So, yes. Oh my god, I'm feeling the tension. Don't do this to my heart. We're talking about meds. Okay. Man. Oh, yeah. Suppositories. Yes. Yes, I do. Yep, I gave a very lengthy lecture about how suppositories work. And how... Before that. Before the suppositories. I can't remember what we were talking about before suppositories. On my last stream. Nah, you're gonna have to help me out. It's like... Were we talking about like other meds? Blood-brain barrier. Are we talking about blood-brain barrier? No. Ew. Where's some dirt? I'm gonna put the dirt back. Your last name, I was feeling a bit of a tummy ache. Oh my gosh. You were? I know you were like, I know we had a revelation about some of the dose of some of your meds. Friday or Friday night? Yes, it would have been Friday. What happened? Are you okay? Now I'm getting a bit worried. Oh my gosh. Wait, was it appendix? Did you have appendicitis? Sorry, the first thing that someone says when it's just like tummy, I think like appendicitis. Oh, okay, yes, sorry, yep, sorry, yep, I'm a terrible person to tell a story to. Cause I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna be patient. I'm holding the reaction scene. Okay, you thought it was a passing thing. You don't understand. My imagination, having worked in healthcare, is wild. So it hurt bad enough that you couldn't get enough sleep. Okay? This is not sounding great. It sounds like sharp pain. Stomach ulcer. No, don't reply to that. This is just, I'm telling you, working in hospital is really bad for like imagining medical conditions. Oh my god, and the pain continued. Okay, Oh my god, bowel obstruction. No, it's not bowel obstruction, but like... I need to put these leaves back. Monday though, you felt easy that it was Gucci. Okay. Yeah, but like, I'm suspicious of these pains. Oh, was it? You're great at building up tension, by the way. Tuesday around 4 p.m. Pain was 7 out of 10. Okay. Oh my god. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna like, while you do that, I'm gonna like put back some of these leaves. Trying to make it look like I was never here. Stop being distracted. Tell me the story. Obviously, I'm imagining all the worst things. You'll probably be dropping in and out. Yeah, I don't have your earphones. No worries, Penguin. Are you working, Penguin? If you are, Good luck on your shift. Lasted around 30 minutes. Pain was at the right. Learned this term because I went to hospital and it shows what they were telling me. Right upper quadrant. I don't think that's appendicitis. Hang on, I've forgotten where the location of appendicitis is. It's been pretty the last few days. Oh, take care of yourself, penguin. Don't overwork yourself. Keep talking, Leo. I'm Googling. I want to double check where the appendicitis pain is. Just for my own. It's been a while since I've like pain location. The belly button, lower right side. Yeah, lower right is appendicitis. Dull ache becomes sharper and more intense as it moves to the lower right quadrant, which is the location of the appendix. Yep. Quick pat for penguin. Keep going, Leo. Yes. Penguin, take care of yourself. This dreamer is molding here. No, I'm not. I can hold my horses. While Leo is typing up his story, I'm sure he is furiously typing. All right, so after many questions, Doctor was not sure what I have. I would have expected them to do like a x-ray of the gut, maybe look for like bowel obstruction, maybe like poop backup. That's a thing, guys. Bowel obstruction, poop is like a serious problem. Plus, I know you haven't been eating well. You can't see me, but I'm currently narrowing my eyes at you. They wanted to do an ultrasound, but it was nighttime and ultrasound was closed. Did they at least do an x-ray of your gut to look for like air sacs and stuff? Anyway, that's fine. I'm sure they did the right thing. I'm going to dismantle this part. CT scan was available, but too expensive for me and fam. Okay. Oh my goodness. Ow. See, you're stabilizing on 3 out of 10. They just gave me painkillers and we have to do an ultrasound the following morning. Okay. The pacing of this is very tension building. I'll break this down. So ultrasound, huh? They gave me laxatives and oral ones, and suppositories. Was it really bad constipation? There's nothing embarrassing about it, okay? And suppositories. Oh, you got to experience it. It's the laxative suppositories to work from both ends. So you need to clear your gut for ultrasound. So there's a liquid that they can give you, which is like, so I don't know if it's the same product, but so there's ones that are like little tiny bottles. I always recommend when you have to take them. So this one is like even more, these ones that they use to clear the gut for like surgery or ultrasound or whatever are really intense. And I always recommend, like, you know, being really close by to a toilet when you take them, because they just move things right along. They're very efficient, and I'm guessing that's what you got. Oh, poor Leo. You're empty. Well, at least now you get to experience exactly. Actually, so the other way to like insert suppositories. So like you can either just go in dry, but the other way is like you could potentially like dip them in water to make it easier, or use lubricating gel. You can't help but remember the med suppositories of the butt talk. See? I do not lie. Hey, at least like you know why it is important. And I'm glad that well, I mean, at least you knew what to expect. I think we definitely had I think in one of the discussions we probably definitely talked about constipation and like also like the meds related to constipation, how to treat it. Oh, yeah. So what was the result of the ultrasound? What was it? What's the condition? I want to know. I'm being very demanding right now. I think there's a whole tree here. Ultrasound time. Had a student doc see me first. She took so long for some reason. Often they're pretty nervous. And, oh my gosh. Sometimes they struggle with like knowing the, like having so long just prodding around. Oh yeah. They're trying to recall their theory. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Just made me worried. I know, because you're like, am I dying? What is I think the reason why I get really impatient is because in hospital you learn to like read the medical notes really quickly. So like I'll be like, oh, I wonder what this person has, and then I'll just go check their medical notes, and it's like a really quick summary, so that like, and like any relevant information is already there. So I think like this is why I like. Okay, so when the attending doctor came, he was very direct. He had some pointers for the student doctor and then asked me, how old were you again? Oh my goodness. It's okay. He just says, I was still very young. Yeah. In the medical world, you're not old unless you're like 70 or 80. I'm just like, oh, 60s. Yeah, still very young. So much energy. Then left. Okay, so they didn't tell you anything. Well, not yet anyway. Hopefully, they'll tell you more. Because of what he found, I think. What did he find? Actually, I also don't know like the mannerisms of like international doctors, because like I think Australian doctors are a bit different. Well, a bit different to like doctors in Asian countries. I need to like put the leaves back on this tree. I had to wait an entire morning for results, but back to afternoon to get results and present to our family doctor. So did your family doctor finally tell you what the results were? It was pretty popular. We were 16th on the waiting line. Oh my goodness. That is often the case in a lot of countries. Waiting to see your primary physician can be quite a wait. So much waiting for you. I'm waiting for the story progression. The moment you stepped in the door, the doctor said, oh, you have a gallstone. Oh! Okay. I mean, like, yes. Oh, I can't believe I didn't guess that one. But yes, gallstone. It's not too bad. So okay. The other thing I'm always thinking at the back of my mind is like, is it cancer? Is it cancer? Like, I'm glad it's not cancer. I'm sorry you had to deal with the gallstone. So I think everyone always thinks cancer whenever like random stuff happens. You think mom was born for the same thing? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're actually quite young for gallstone, actually. So gallstone is like in your bile duct, so in your gallbladder. So the gallbladder, okay, let me try and remember my anatomy. Gallbladder spits out like a surfactant that then mixes into your stomach to break down fats. And sometimes the gallbladder can have stuff in it that crystallizes and becomes a gallstone. And the other place you can have stones is your kidneys. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I think they just look kind of like sort of scratchy things. Hey Jeannie, hello. You still had around 1 to 2 10 pain for 1 week. Yeah, so I think you just have to pass the gallstone, and if it's really big, then you have to go for surgery to like extract the gallstone. But yeah, so often like, and it's a similar like pain pattern for kidney stones as well. So like with kidney stones, it's like if it's small enough, you just have to wait to pass it. But doc said your gallstone will need to. No, it's big, is it? Oh, yeah. So when it causes an obstruction, and there's backup, then there will be a bit of like quite a bit of inflammation and pain. Oh no. So are you, should you say it's an easy procedure, laparoscopy? Yep. So I think it's called ERCP, endoscopic something procedure. So essentially they cut 3 incisions. Oh, this is what I learned in Australia. And the recovery time is really good. So essentially they cut 3 incisions, belly button and 2 other spots. And then they, so I've seen this actually done. So, because as a student, they allowed me to like go watch a procedure. But essentially what they do is they put you on the surgery table. They kind of tilt you. I said it's not urgent and we can wait for insurance coverage unless the pain travels downward. Okay, unless it becomes a lot more serious. I think that's a pretty standard plan. I think that sounds okay. And then if it becomes really bad, then you have emergency surgery. Yeah. But essentially they put you on the table. They kind of tilt you with your head downwards in an angle, which the surgeon said they do that so that it shifts the organs into like a better position for surgery. And then they do, yeah, they do like 3 incisions. So going through the belly button is one of them, and plus 2 other ones. And then they inflate your abdomen cavity with air. And so sometimes when they do that after surgery, you can sometimes get like a shoulder pain because of like the way that the air presses, like the gas presses on like a certain nerve. And after surgery, when you're recovering, you feel this like shoulder pain. It's just like where the nerve ends up. So once you're shifted down, they then use like, one is for a camera, and like the 2 other holes is for like tools that they use to like locate the gallbladder and like to do the extraction essentially. So it's really, really common. And when they invented laparoscopic surgery, the recovery rates are much, much better. Because like they're not doing a full open. Also like the risk of infection is much lower. All in all, it's like if you're gonna have major surgery, you're in pretty good hands if you're having like laparoscopic. Much better than like, you know, open heart surgery, which is a thing that you can have. Yes. So also recovery rate is fast. Yep. Yep. I mean, if and when you eventually do have it, I'll be curious to hear if you get the phantom shoulder pain. It's not really phantom as such, like not like a phantom missing limb, but more like a like, you know, it's not due to like other pain. Oh, you'll update. Yes, please. Wow, what a story, Leo. I'm like, damn it. I'm kicking myself that I didn't guess that it was gallstones. You're asymptomatic now, and I think gallstone is tucked back in the back of bladder. Yes, until it moves again, and then it blocks it again, and then it'll probably inflame it again. So how long do you have to wait for insurance cover? Like I'm guessing, like you're waiting for like insurance cover to cover the surgery. Yeah. I'm happy to distract you with other facts. Well, after you tell me how long insurance cover is going to be. Can't get insurance until you get a job. Oh, there's a lot riding on this job, huh? Well, good luck. It's all I can. The job? Okay. Last week. Did you hear back from the job that you're applying for? Yep, the interview. Yeah. Yes. You're the Japanese company. Or the interview that you did in Japanese. They took a very long time to get back to you. They found updated. They said they needed high Japanese proficiency. Oh, so you didn't get the offer. I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh. You've got this, Leo. Yeah. That sucks. That really sucks. The job market, I've heard, is really, really rough. It is what it is. Yeah. Absolutely. And for now, just keep going. You've got this. It is overall a rough job market, which is like not what you want to hear, but it also means that it's not a you thing. It's a world thing. It does mean that the odds are much harder. And that really, really sucks for a lot of people. But it's definitely not a you thing. Hang in there. Let me distract you with Google staghorn kidney stone, and be glad that you don't have that. I to this day still don't know how they extract that. But it is the most coolest, wildest looking thing. I've never seen one IRL. I think I've seen x-rays of one. So essentially, a staghorn kidney stone. So when you take a cross section of a kidney, you have back it up a bit. A kidney, the job of the kidney is to filter. Oh my god, what is this? Maybe I should have like disclaimer warning this. So the job of the kidney is to filter urine, okay? And certain things get reabsorbed into the body, and certain things get flushed out of the body via the kidneys via urine, okay? So like certain things like protein should be not leaking out in your kidneys. Certain like, and it regulates like the amount of like minerals that you have in your body, so like calcium, potassium, that kind of thing. And so with some of these things, if they combine in certain ways with other elements, they can solidify and form kidney stones. And in some cases, they can just be like small kidney stones, like a centimeter or less than a centimeter. In which case, like eventually it will leave the kidney and pass out via the urine. And it, okay, I'm not gonna lie, it is apparently. So I used to work on in urology. Remember, chat, urology is my favorite type of like ward or favorite type of medicine, just because, like, remember the prostate stories? Yeah. But I also like kidney stones. And so you can pass out stones, and like they can like cause a lot of scratching and a bit of bleeding. And apparently I've never had one, but when, like, from what I've heard of what patients tell me, when they pass it, there's like a feeling of relief. And then there's a bit of time where like they have to wait for the inflammation to settle down. And it can throw off your kidney functions a bit as well, because the kidney gets like a little bit inflamed. But yeah, so a small kidney stone can be passed. I think if it's bigger, you can have more than one kidney stone at a time. So if it's small, you can just like pass it via your urethra, which is like goes from your bladder or whatever. Now, because like the kidney essentially like fills up, and there's a few stages of like filtration that goes on. Sometimes stones can just grow in the kidney, and then they fill up the space within the kidney. So I think it's like when you have like too concentrated of some of the elements, and then they like solidify. And I think the most common one is like calcium stones. So it causes like calcification. And so what happens is that as it solidifies, it takes on and fills up the shape of the kidney. And so the inside shape of a kidney kind of looks like tendrils, kind of like coral. And so then you can, if it's been like brewing for a long time, form something called a staghorn kidney stone. And hey, I mean, I don't want to belittle your struggles, but like, with your gallstone, but like, at least you don't have that. Which is a terrible way to deal with situations, because like someone comes back and is like, oh, I have that. And you're like, oh shit, well, good luck. This is interesting. Yeah. Everyone's struggle is valid, by the way. And I can't offer a lot of practical help, but all I can say is like, your struggle is very valid, and you're doing a really good job surviving. That's all it's just reminding you, okay, that you're doing really, really well, and that life is very hard sometimes. Sometimes life is very hard. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I hope the pain stays settled for a while you are still figuring out the job situation. And then hopefully once the job situation happens, and then you've been there for a while, the insurance cover comes in, and then you can get your surgery. But yeah, it's probably been there for a while, honestly. This tree is like, I have ruined this tree. And now I'm just trying to do a patch job. Doc gave you a low-fat diet and don't eat to fullness. Yes. Because as I said, when you have a lot of fats, your gallbladder excretes bile, which is what sits in the gallbladder, to digest the fats. So fats signal the bladder to squeeze. Yep, to produce the bile. So essentially it's like a surfactant, essentially, that breaks down, and like, I think it's like the process called hydrolyzation. I think it's been a while, sorry, but yes, just know that it's like, it produces the bile to do stuff related to fats. So if you have less fats in your diet, the gallbladder doesn't have to work as much, and so then hopefully it won't trigger another episode of inflammation. Yeah, so that like the gallstone, oh, I hear phantoms, so that the gallstone doesn't have to move. That's the theory. I'm gonna go sleep in my bed as I that's the plan. Yeah. It's a solid plan. It's actually and even if like the insurance thing wasn't no, I think if you had access to it, like they probably wouldn't wait because it's just like, oh, you know, might as well just get it done. But there's also like no harm in waiting. You joked with friends when you were told them and sent them a gif of Thanos putting one of those stones on the gloves. Shouldn't have joked. You jinxed yourself. You're okay though. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I'm glad they found out. You're okay now, just need a job. Yeah. How is that going, the job hunt? And I think also like, I think there's quite a few people that I've heard that are like job hunting. It is kind of rough. But a lot of time you can only do what you can do. And that's all you can focus on. You think you'll reapply to the companies that didn't respond? I think there's been enough time, right? Yeah, why not? Like, I don't think there's any problem with that. And I think like most of the time companies get like so many applications that they probably just look at a handful. So there is no harm in reapplying. You have some friends helping you out. I'm glad to hear that. I haven't really heard of like any other positions. If I hear of anything, I'll let you know. But as of yet, I haven't heard of anything going around. Yeah. I mean, even at my old company, they were like letting people go. So, you know. And unfortunately, even at my old company, I don't think there was a Philippines office. There was offices in like, I think your fam is good with me getting a job in Oz because I have fam there. Yeah, I haven't. You do, yeah. So yeah, if I hear of anything, I'll let you know. But so far, if anything, my company's just like downsized. Yeah. Huh. Do I need to put more leaves here? No. I also need, I was thinking, chat, like, I mean, once my brain is like clearer. So yeah. I was thinking of redoing my 3-month stream because look, I'm undoing all the aquarium work that we did for the 3-month stream. But why do you think of it like a different format? Is this a tree? Is there a tree here? I can't remember. I think the trip So I think like part of the okay, look, I was meant to journal a lot more while I was on this trip because I was meant to like do some like not soul searching. Yeah, I don't want to like label it such a serious topic, but also just kind of like thinking about the stream and kind of like things I want to do and stuff. Anyway, like I think like essentially what I was thinking originally, which was I should just do to whatever I want to please myself. That still holds true, by the way. And if anything, like the trip just sort of like reaffirmed that a lot more in terms of like creative things, because like one of the questions we were talking about on the live cooking stream before I left. So I haven't like exactly quantified all the words, but one of the topics we talked about was like spiritualism and what does spiritualism mean. I don't know if like I'm ever a person that's going to be like fully embraced by the spiritual or like affected by the spiritual. I know there are a lot of like scientists that are spiritual, but I've never been like super someone that's like really needed a spiritual aspect or like what should I call it, religion and whatnot, and like no shade to people that like do, but yeah, just hasn't really been for me. But like I did a bunch of stuff, chat. Like we went to okay, so like Nepal and Bhutan are both like whoa, both very Buddhist countries, or they have a so Nepal is so I learned that Nepal is the MC one. Damn it, fine. Yeah, I was kind of ignoring it. You called me out. I was like, will anyone notice? No. Boo. That's all we got. So many injuries now. Yeah, there was an injury earlier before that I just like ignored. But yeah, so Nepal is like aside from the injury, Nepal is like the birthplace of Buddha. And but interestingly, I think a lot of the country is now more Hindu than they are Buddhist. That's like the major religion there. And like they kind of have like similarities in terms of some of like the symbolism and iconography. But Hinduism, like I don't know fully about Hinduism, but like there's more worship of like other deities like Shiva and Ganesh, etc. Anyway, Buddha was originally a prince of a Nepalese kingdom, and then started his journey from there. And I think back then, like you know, Nepal wasn't Nepal; it was like made up of like a bunch of other smaller kingdoms. So there's a lot of like Hindu and Buddhist like temples, shrines, etc. So the whole point to say is that like these two countries, if you're gonna have like spiritual exploring spiritualism, then like they're kind of interesting to explore. Anyway, I wouldn't say I was struck by like, you know, a divine epiphany or anything like that, but I think if I was gonna say like I was gonna have any spiritualism, I think it's a very personal journey, and not as in for me it will be like I don't think spiritualism has to be oh you had like a moment from a divine being or anything. I think it's just like feeling connected to the world, and feeling connected to the world, I think this is my own definition of spiritualism for me. Feeling connected with the world, feeling joy and gratitude for the things around me. And I think I do that too. Like I've been practicing it for a while, as in feeling grateful for the world around me. And so for me, that's not too foreign. So yeah, I'm not saying And so for me, if I was going to feel any connection with like something bigger than myself, I think I defined that it comes from nature, from being around nature. Those were the moments where I felt it probably more. And also having the space and time to think about it, or just to like marinate in it, or like absorb it and like reflect, like comes from within, I think is like how I would sort of like define it. Anyway, so I haven't written this down. I was meant to journal a lot more. I was meant to do a lot more reflection, but like honestly, if I was on the bus and like you left me alone for like 5 minutes, I would feel I was asleep, chat. Like the days, it was like very hot in Nepal and the days were long. Like we did a lot of stuff. And it was like not hot in Bhutan, but it was like still like we still did a lot of like there was I gauge, do I feel the heat here in Vanuatu? Yeah. I gauge how much I've done based on like at the end of the day how many photos I have to like back up from my Fujifilm camera. There was a day in Bhutan where I had 600 photos off my camera, not including my phone camera, because it was just literally like, go here, get back on the bus, go here. Yeah, it was a lot. Like I think I have like over like 6,000 pieces of photos / videos to filter through. Like there is no, I'm not subjecting chat to like all those. Like that's so mean. I would not do that. But yeah, so that just gives you an idea of like I saw a lot of things. It's a good day, yeah. And like, oh my goodness, chat, like I met the most amazing people in the group. And like just really inspiring people. There was a woman who Bhutan was the 100th country that she visited. So like she had joined us for Nepal as well. And so when we, oh my gosh, I have to figure out a way to like a lot of my how to edit so that like I don't reveal their faces and stuff. It's gonna be hard because like a lot of my photos had like people in it. I have to do it in a way that's like non-obstructive. It will be a test of my editing skills and like also like paying a lot of attention to detail. But anyway, yeah, so Bhutan was like 100th country. She was older, so like the age it was really funny, chat. The age group that my group was in is like the 30s above, like I mean 30s to 70s or something like that. Anyway, so it was an older age group, and interestingly enough, like our group got along really well with each other. And I also learnt some other things. So the reason why I went on this trip was because a friend of mine was like, oh, you want to do this, like, you know, want to do Bhutan with me? And then I did some research and I was like, Bhutan looks really pretty, but like I don't feel confident in organizing and doing the trip by myself. And so like because of that, I found this tour that did Bhutan and Nepal, and so we joined it, us two. And so part of it is like I think it's like a total like 14 or 16 people. And so there's other people there, and some people had come from like other tours. Like some people had done like India beforehand, and then they were doing like Nepal and Bhutan. Some people just doing India and Nepal. Let me ban this bot. Okay. You're getting better. Yep. Done my job. But yeah, so there was a lot of interesting people. But yeah, there was one woman that had like visited, this was a 100th country, and then afterwards she was like heading to Taiwan to meet up with her son. She was so cool. And like it's not that like, so like, I fell in love with these people's personalities and like how kind people were, and like, um yeah, it was actually really surprising how quickly, I think as you spend so much time with them, how quickly you formed like really close relationships. It was wild. Like I was just like, this is kind of odd. Like I've never made friends so quickly. Also like people struggled with some health things, and they asked me for like some advice or whatever, and so like I would sincerely, like I treated them like my patients, okay, the ones that were struggling, and like I would monitor and be like, okay, how are your symptoms today, okay, let's tweak and let's do this kind of thing. Anyway, they were like super grateful, and they were so cute, and like they were just like so happy. So like because like this lady was like older, she had like some existing health problems. I was like checking everything. I was like allergies, health conditions, making sure like she had to go pick up like some antibiotics because she had like really bad gastro that wouldn't go away, and so like she had to take some antibiotics for it. And I like double checked everything because like the pharmacy in Nepal was very much like, here you go, here is a strip of stuff, take some stuff until like you start to feel better, but didn't really explain anything. So I was like, you know, patiently explaining to her, oh, this is what you need to take, and then like you can have this for like how many days, and like there was a mix of like symptom related things plus like she like picked up some antibiotics and things like that. And so and yeah, and because like I spent time with her, I got to know her more, and she was just so cute. Like everyone by the end of the trip was like, oh my gosh, I live in blah 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 country, if you're like, if you ever come visit, like let me know, hook me, like, you know, we'll meet up and stuff. So it was like, and people like, you know, on the last day were like, you know, crying. I was like, oh my gosh, people are so sweet. Okay, look, the summary of the trip is that it rekindled my faith in humankind, chat. So wholesome. I know. Yeah. It was like so lovely. And even like our last tour guide was like saying how like it's been a while since she's had such a good group of I'm such a sucker for external validation. But I was like, yeah, we're awesome. But yeah, apparently she was like, yeah, because our group was made up of so many different ages. So anywhere from like, there were some people that were like late 20s to like older, like retired people and stuff as well. And she was like saying how she was a little bit worried about how the group would get along. But yeah, our group was like awesome. Plus like I always have a sweet spot for oldies, like having worked in hospital. So there was like also this woman that was like 70 plus from Ireland, and we did like the hike, chat. The hike that I was so scared of, I survived. Okay, I barely survived. I only survived because like I taped I had a knee brace on one knee. Someone had strapping tape, and so I was like, I had strapped my other knee, but I'd strapped it too tightly that I had actually bruised myself. But I did survive, which I'm very grateful for. But yeah, this older lady, she was just like, okay, going uphill, I was like, I can't talk and walk at the same time uphill, okay? But this older lady, she was just like chatting along, just being like, yeah, you know, the weather, and like, oh, make sure you pace yourself. And I was like, oh my goodness, lady, like I'm like less than half her age, and like the struggle was real. It's probably more about, it's more a reflection on my level top-notch cardio. Yeah, my level of fitness than like her level of fitness. She was amazing. She did have that like old person thing where like they sometimes can't hear you properly, and you have to like repeat things again. And she did also have that old person thing where like they really love to like talk about their stuff, if you know what I mean, and their opinions and stuff, which honestly is probably what I do on stream anyway, so like who am I to judge, you know? Have I cleared all the glass and removed everything? I think I have. I've just reverse engineered all the work that I did. Oh, that was MC1. Yeah. I now know my chat does not. Oh, I got blinded. But yes, sorry. I was rambling on about spiritualism. But yeah, I think like I'm kind of comforted by like my thought process. And yeah, I wish I'd had more brain capacity to have journaled. I did manage to like do a catch-up journal on the flight between Kathmandu and Bhutan. But I didn't even manage to catch up to that, and then like Bhutan started. Well, the days in Bhutan started, and then it was like I'd stopped mid-sentence, and like didn't continue. I was like, looked back and I was like, whoops. I did do a little bit of a summary. Also, I realized my handwriting is terrible, chat, like really bad. And so when I tried to like read back my entries, I'm like, skipped words. I think I was just like, just wanted to like get words down on paper. So we'll see. We'll see what I can make out of it. In terms of like, I had a plan to do audio recordings of like what I thought as like recaps and stuff. So I did do a few at the start, and then I realized my friend that I went with, she doesn't watch the stream, so I think I can safely make some observations about her without getting into trouble. But my observation of her is that we are snitching, is that she is preoccupied with her life. And so with the recordings, I would try to be like, hey, what do you like? I would try to like lead it kind of like an interview style recording, like voice recording, like a audio diary. But it would be like, her style wasn't very informative, and it was very preoccupied with like, not so much like exploring like the senses of like how it was like to be there, but more like the things that offended her, let's just say. And I was just like listening to her talk, and I was thinking, this is not very entertaining, and I don't know how I'm going to edit or if I'm going to use the footage. I did yeah. And it was like actually a bit of a struggle. Like, I don't know how interview people do it and how they keep like get people to say the things they want, like a lot of prompting, I guess. So I did a few at the start with her, and then we kind of dropped off because I was just like, I don't think it's like worth my time. The other thing, chat, is I don't know if I would do a lot more trips with this person. This was the first trip that I did with this person, okay? Because I mean, I understand that their vibe did not gel with my vibe. And let me try and explain why in ways that are not, in ways that are really purely observational, okay? They're the type of traveler that really like to take a lot of selfies. And there's nothing wrong with liking to take a lot of selfies. But when I travel, I'm very much about absorbing and reflecting on the country and the environment that I'm in. And so, and also like I want to take photos of like details and like buildings and animals and stuff. Ooh, okay, let's just enjoy the storm. I think I've cleared everything. And they were very much like, I want to do a selfie here with this building, or I want to take a selfie with the monk, or I want to like do this thing. And I was like, this is very much oh, hello, Apol. I don't know how to say the last bit. VH. Welcome to stream and thank you for chatting. Very nice build so far. Thank you. We actually just reverse engineered something that I did and I wasn't happy with. So I need to like figure out where to build an aquarium. But yes, it's just Apollo. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for clarifying. I mean, you players, I should take it in. Yeah. So, I wanted to just take it in, and then she really enjoyed. I'm telling stories for anyone in chat who's not about my latest. I've just come back from a trip. I'm suffering from jet lag, and just like some random stories that I have. And I will do a proper like story time stream once I've had time to like edit and do something. But she also really likes to do jumping photos. Now, if you're not sure what that is when you're in front of a monument and then you time a jump and then someone takes the photo. Oh, that's an alert. Oh, thanks for following, Apollo. Oh, we made it to 70. Wow. And we just hit a goal. Wow. Yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Funny number is over. Yeah, funny number is over, which is fine. We were there at funny number for a while. Sexy number. But yeah, so she really enjoyed. I'm gonna have some of this pumpkin in the rain because I just want to enjoy the rain and the lo-fi vibes for now. So it was too much energy for me, chat. Okay, like. If you're not aware, like I'm still suffering from this like knee injury, and also like walking up and doing the hike that we did, the 7-hour hike that we did in Bhutan was to the tiger's nest. So you can Google images of that. We got up at like I don't know 5 a.m. Like our tour guide was like, we're gonna get up early. I'm gonna do this hike so that it's not like hot. And a lot of the tourists aren't there at the time because the track is okay, but it's not. I'm not a hiker, chat. I'm an indoor gaming person, okay? But it's part of the thing. It's the thing you do, and like it's like very spiritual. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. But yeah, once I got to the top, like my friend, this person was like was at the start of the pack. I was at the back of the pack. And I'm totally fine with her not waiting for me. Like, you know, it's her trip. She can do whatever she wants. And she also made friends on the trip, which is great. Because like, as I said, this person is very preoccupied with their life. Okay. I'm going to just like, I don't know. I think I'm building up the tower. I can't remember exactly where we're up to with this, but I think we're okay with the castle. Yeah, she's very preoccupied with her life. And she's currently also preoccupied with dating, which is fine. I'm more than happy to be the friend. I need some stone. I need to put away some of this copper, pick up some stone, and start build this tower. Oh my gosh, the storm sounds so good, chat. Yeah. She's preoccupied with like her dating life, and I feel bad for her. I really do. I sympathize with her because she really wants to have kids, and it turns out that the person that she was married to did not want kids, and that really throws a spanner in the works. So she had to go through a divorce and etc. And so that's why like she's in this YOLO phase of her life, and she's like, hey, come travel with me. And I was like, I am also in my exploration of life phase, and I've never done a tour before, and you know, I don't know like how this system works. I'm not okay. I'm an introvert, chat. That means I'm an introvert that presents well. I can extrovert when I have to, which is also like, why am I streaming? I don't know. But like, I've been having a good experience. So like, you know, I don't think about that too hard. But essentially, I'm an introvert that needs recovery time by being on my own and doing my like alone person activities, like reading books or like doing stuff like reading books, watching TV shows, watching anime. Oh, that reminds me, I did finish all of Dun 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 while on the plane, and I love it. It's really, really good. Anyway, sorry, segue. So like, no, not segue. Side thought, back to main thought, which was this person that I was traveling with. So yeah, first trip with them, and she is very much an extrovert. And it was a struggle. Like, I had to share a room with her. And it was fine, except that, like, the vibes weren't vibing, because I would be like, oh my God, I'm so tired. And I just want to, like, I either wanted to, like, journal, but then, so the first week of the trip, because she's preoccupied with this dating situation, all I heard about were these guys that she was dating. And, like, she kept saying how they were not good for her. And I was like, okay, the solution is don't talk to them. All right, just cut them off. I think she's like simultaneously dating like, I don't know, 3 or 4 guys at the same time. As in it's that early phase where you're like swiping and you're going on dates, and like she's trying to date as many people as possible to like figure out a good match. She's not, from what I understand, she's not like cheating on people. It's just like part of the initial dating process. But what I realized is that this person, despite all the like conversations we've had over our friendship and like the advice that I've given, or like the things that she's talked about and things like that. Look, I don't judge, chat, okay? I don't judge if you want to like sleep with someone on the first date. I don't care. Like, it's not my moral decision or like anything like that. And like, I don't know, I think rules are, you know, when people are like, oh, you gotta wait like 3 days before you message them. I think like those are just game rules and they're just stupid. Like, as in, if you like someone, just be honest. That's what I think. This is my philosophy. If you like someone, just talk to them. Just be like, and I'm very honest with what I think and stuff. And I don't play games, okay? Anyway, she was like, oh, I wanna, she's like, so she's talked about these people for a while now, okay? And like, every chance that we had downtime, she wasn't like, oh, you know, this country or this thing is interesting. Occasionally she would do that, but then very quickly the subject would turn to like whatever guy she's currently dating while on the trip. And I was like, oh, that was a big fall. I'm distracted. I'm heated. Bodies Bhutan, mine was back home. I think the second one. Oh, it's a kidney stone. Oh my gosh. How poetic. We're running out of space. Hang on. Can I squeeze like kidney stone? It's like the randomize. I just put it here. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. Body was in another country, but mine was like on the guys. And it was like a little bit like disappointing. And I get it. Like, she's very preoccupied with the whole situation and stuff. But like, so for me, it was a lot of factors, which is why we didn't vibe while traveling. Because I was like, okay, not only do I have to talk about the guys on the bus while we're driving from place to place on this, like, I had like some really long bus rides, and like at some points I had to like pretend like, oh, I'm just gonna like go to the back of the bus and like try and sleep, okay? Like you're gonna be okay, okay? Also, the roads in Nepal were not great. Let me just say that. They were still under construction, and we're on like the highway, and it was like off-roading in a bus. It was like very bumpy. Or certain sections were. So I don't know, like, and also to sit at the back of the bus on these road conditions was not a pleasant experience. But I was like, you know what? I just need to like shut down for a bit. And that's what I'm going to do to like preserve my sanity. The thing is with this person, which is really interesting. Okay, I did crack it, chat. Okay, I have patience, but I don't have like infinite patience. Okay, I did crack it, and but the thing is, when I cracked it, and maybe my cracking it, like getting annoyed and saying stuff, is still very gentle. That maybe it doesn't come off as me being pissed off. Maybe it comes off as me just being like, oh, here's some advice. I'm pretty sure I did, because I definitely distinctly remember saying, so because we had all these like conversations in the past already, she kept having this like weird projection onto me that I would judge her. She's like, oh, I don't want to like tell you that like I was sleeping with this guy. And I was like, when have I ever judged you? Like, out of all the conversations and hours that we've had, when have I ever judged you for sleeping too early or something with a person? Like, I don't care. Like, as in, I care whether you're like being taken advantage of or like whatever, but like, it was consensual. They're both adults. I'm not gonna judge, okay? Anyway, she's like, oh, I think you're gonna like judge me. And I was like, frankly, I was insulted, because how many hours has she already told me about her sleeping with these different guys? And now I don't know where this projection of like, I'm going to judge someone. And also like, I felt insulted, the fact that like, people thought that I would judge someone. I'm like, no, I never judge anyone. I'm kind of insulted. Anyway, so it was a mix of different things. So I don't know if I can do another trip again. At the end of the trip, she gave me a score. I don't know if that's weird, but she scored me 7 out of 10 for as a traveling companion. I managed to like change the topic so I didn't have to like give her a score. But like, I had to exert. So, you know when like you do like a performance review and you're like what you think you performed and what someone else performed, what someone else thinks you performed? I was like, yeah, she scored me. This was like on the plane. No, this was like, where were we? I think we were like in our layover in Bangkok. I wonder if she does the same on dates. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, so whenever we caught up, like we haven't been together, like you were a solid 6. Can you imagine how you would feel if you went on a date with the person? Yeah, the audacity. I know, Val. Thank you for taking my side on this, because I was like, what? Lady, do you even know how much patience, how much of the patience muscle I had to like flex on this trip? My goodness. Like, yeah, the audacity of only giving me a 7 out of 10. It's like, lady, it was like, I deserve like an A plus, like S tier. I deserve S tier. You think you might have snapped there? And then like, because like in Bangkok, we got on different planes to go back to different cities. She like, you know, we're like at that point, like I had put everything into a little box and just like was like, okay, the trip is almost over. I just need to like, you know, catch this plane and go home. And like, oh my gosh, sorry, I just like got tweaked back from another memory where she was like, she made this joke of like, ha ha ha, I'm so good to you. I know, like, I know. So like, I was feeling kind of unwell as well. So instead, in addition to the heart thing, I had a lot of like stomach pains only on the last day. Luckily, like the rest of the trip, I was like okay, but the last, I don't know what happened. I think I got like mild food poisoning. Anyway, so like I was just drinking like, sometimes soda water helps with like the digestion. So I was just like, I wasn't drinking any beer. I wasn't drinking any alcohol. And she was still going hard while we were in the like Bhutan airport, like waiting for the plane. I think she had like 3 beers or something, plus vodka, plus whiskey. And and she was like, oh, fun. You're not having anything to drink. And I was like, I'm sorry. I'm just not feeling well. I'm going to like protect my health and just, sorry, I forgot where I was going. Oh, she was like, while she was pouring herself a whiskey or whatever, like a second whiskey, or I've lost count. I'm not judging. It's her holiday. She can do whatever she wants. I just didn't appreciate being peer pressured into drinking while I was not feeling well. And then she was like, she got me like a soda water. She's like, I know what you like. She's okay. I shouldn't try and do an impersonation. It's actually quite mean. But she was like, oh, I know what you like now and what you like to drink. I take such good care of you. And I was like, really? Really? I think she was projecting what she thought she would be. Like, it's just like, I mean, look, despite all that, I am still super glad that I had that experience. And I'm very, very grateful for the experience. And I made some like absolutely wonderful new friends. But let's just say, I think this particular friend, is like a visit when I'm in her city, and like listen to her latest boy story or whatever it is, but like potentially not travel again. But yeah, when we went on different planes, she hugged me and she was like, okay, next trip we're gonna go to Mongolia and ride horses and hunt with eagles. And I was thinking, and so you could feel yourself do that like awkward laugh. I did the awkward laugh, but I like didn't commit or deny. I was just like, ha, yeah. It was like, so I was just like, yeah, travel back safely. Oh my goodness, chat. It was like, so I'm still recovering from that emotional damage. It wasn't like terrible. But also, like the story, like, okay, so also like another funny one was like, in Nepal, we traveled to this place called Chitwan, which was like next to a national park. And I didn't realize, but they have like it's the second largest or largest, oh no, I think it's the largest national park in Nepal, sorry. And I didn't realize they have in this national park like a lot of wild animals like rhinos and potentially leopards and tigers, deer, a lot of wildlife essentially. And it's not like safaris, like it's a conservation. It's like focused on conservation and preserving like whatever natural wildlife still remains. Anyway, in the area, there's actually not a lot of like, there are some fancy hotels, but like with this tour I did, they put you in like the tour group I did was like really focused on preserving or like uplifting the community that they're in. And so they put the tour, like you stay in this like community village kind of thing. And so what that means is that the conditions are not like hotel conditions. And I was just like, oh, okay, like this is fine. Like, as in, it was actually surprisingly like, it was basic, but it was like clean. The huts, they didn't have aircon, but they did have like some electricity. They had lights. they weren't like completely sealed to the outdoors. So there was like mosquito, you have to sleep underneath the mosquito net. Like it's very like, Asia, developing country village vibes. And it's fine. Like, you kind of knew that going in, except for my friend. She didn't read the tour. I was thinking like, I sent you the thing and this trip was not like cheap, right? So like, I thought she would have checked the details, but she did. She's like, oh my God. Like it was very confronting for her to stay in this village. And I was just like, kind of incredulous. I was like, so you didn't check the itinerary, or the whole time that we did the paperwork, you didn't check any of the details before paying the money? Like, okay. Well, I mean, that's on her. Like, it's not my problem because we got sent the same paperwork. But yes, it was very confronting for her. There were like bugs and stuff, and she didn't really know how to use. I mean, mosquitoes not that hard, but like apparently there were like cockroaches and stuff. So I had to like tuck in her mosquito net into her bed so that like nothing would crawl up underneath the mosquito net, like any creepy crawlies and stuff. So I was like, this is fine. I was like, I'm going to channel all the patience. I will get through these situations. But gosh, chat. Gosh. I've just like suppressed the memories. But occasionally like, something will trigger me like, that's right. This other thing happened. I don't know how tall this like tower is meant to be. Let me check my blueprint notes. I wonder if I wrote it down. But yes. the chances of me probably like getting triggered in the next few streams as I remember different things is probably highly likely. So I apologize in advance, chat, if like I'm like, oh my gosh, and another story. But had mother your friend on a holiday and she gave you a 7. I know, right? Very, very insulting. Yeah, I know. I think in her mind she was mothering me, but look, I'm not going to the tower is 36 blocks high from the platform. I'm just, life is too short to be like, I've learned the lesson. Okay, I've learned the lesson from this relationship in that, it's not for me. But yeah, the relationship is not for me. Okay, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Hopefully that's 36. But it needs to be 36 high from the platform. And the platform is here. And I should probably fill this in more. I'll go get more spruce. That's an easy job. I can do that. Hang on, how do I even... here we go. This is probably a height that I could probably die from. We'll go get some more spruce. How do I even get to like... and fill in the platform so there's a bit more stability, and then we'll build up the tower. But yes. Yeah, chat, let me distract you from your worries with like my suffering. I mean, like, yeah, it was hard, but I also got to see some super amazing things. And like, I saw a rhino, chat. like, it's a spoiler, but like you'll see photos of it. I took like a, a lot of photos of rhinos. But because I didn't have a zoom lens, I couldn't do any photos with my Fujifilm. So I just had to use my phone and zoom in. Luckily, my phone has a very, very good zoom. So I was able to take some pretty decent photos of like different animals and stuff. But it was really, really cool. Like, it's very humbling to see animals in the wild, or being able to spot them in the wild. And it definitely, this park definitely gave like proper, like I felt ethically okay, if that makes sense. I felt ethically okay that like animals were living their best lives in this park. It was very, very dense, very, very lush. Wow, that's a really tall tower. Okay. I feel like we're gonna probably get hurt one way or another in this situation. But yes. Oh no. Oh, yeah, I need another. I need a better way to get to the platform from this access point. Oh, I wonder if it's kind of dangerous, but if I build the scaffolding out from here. Huh. Oh my goodness. Even that short fall caused some damage. Let me see one. Tennis elbow. Today, it's not a good injury day. You know what? I feel like a tennis elbow. So tennis elbow is a repetitive strain injury that often happens when you play tennis and you bend your elbow a lot. You can also get golfer's elbow, which is a different part of the muscle or like the joint. That can happen. So, yep, it's a legit thing. And yeah, it's another repetitive strain injury. And you could get it. You can also get it like from other things other than tennis. So let me try and. So I think if I want to build like. Actually, I was picturing a tennis ball sized elbow. No, it's from playing the sport tennis. So hopefully people won't experience that in the future. Oh, here we go. But very common because a lot of people play tennis, I guess. But also, I don't know. I'm not very good with my anatomy. That's more of a physio thing, like on which side of the elbow it causes pain. But yes. Oh, I drink more coffee. Actually, I need to drink water. 1 second. 1 second, chat. The good news is that my head doesn't feel too bad. The bad news is that for some reason my nose is very congested. Oh, due to the pollution that was kind of like evident everywhere in Nepal, I developed like sinus symptoms, I guess, which like and like during part of the trip I started to wake up with like a really bad sore throat, and I didn't feel like I had a cold or a flu, but it just felt like kind of gross. So I did pick up in Nepal some like throat gargle because I was like, oh, if this is like a throat infection, then hopefully some like antiseptic throat gargle will kind of like hopefully prevent anything from like getting worse. But yeah, I also developed a lot of like congestion and stuff, which got better when I was in Bhutan because surprise, surprise, clean air doesn't trigger it as much. And I did also start wearing like, luckily I had some, I mean, nowadays when I travel, I always keep some like N95 masks just in case another pandemic breaks out and I need to wear masks or whatever. Or even or if I get sick on the trip, whatever. But yeah, so I was wearing some masks as well to try and like reduce the amount of like pollution I was inhaling. It kind of helped, but like I could tell it was the pollution because like even my eyes were were stinging. So it was a bit of a struggle. But yeah, I still have some of the leftover congestion from the trip. So occasionally, like, if I get really excited and I talk too much, it's like, it kind of gets blocked up a little bit. I know, too much information, kind of gross. Sorry. I came back as a wiser, slightly broken version of myself, but like, very, very thankful for the experiences that I had. Well, I should probably like do that crouching thing. It should be fine. But yes. So yeah, I think I came away with like some more insight into like spiritualism and what it kind of means for me, coming from like an inside perspective. From a creative perspective, I think it just reinforced that I just need to do more. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh, chat. That was like really bad. That was a really bad fall. Pneumonia. Oh my goodness. Pneumonia is pretty bad. I think I need better armor for this build. This is a really dangerous build. I'm gonna go back to base and get like some better armor. That could have killed me taking a beating today. I know. It's like very poetic and reflective of the current physical state I am in. But actually, I was gonna say, actually, like my headache is gone. There's a little bit of congestion. I still feel a bit tired, but I'm doing okay. Like, I'm surviving. I'm surprised. And, like, the nausea is gone. I probably need to drink more coffee, though. My coffee is still sitting beside me. Now, let me put on some, like, better armor. Because... Oh, there is no better armor. Like... Hang on. Do I have, like... Is there someone's, like, free-falling or, like... like enchanted with like falling stuff? Oh no. Oh no. Should we take a potion? Do we have potions? Arrows. What if I lay honey on the ground? Like, as a safety measure. Or carpet. Doesn't carpet... Wait, hang on. I might have to test this. Does honey stop you from dying from a fall? I don't want to lose my levels. It took me so long. I mean, not that I tried really hard to get my levels, but you know what I mean. Okay, let's, you don't know. Oh, well, you know what? Only one way to find out is to test it. Actually, we should also, grab some carpet as well. Some wool blocks. And like test this out. Man. I feel like this might help. We'll see. Because this is a really high... This is probably like one of the highest towers that we've built on this castle build. Not home goods. Walls and dyes. Here we go. And I don't know why. And let's convert some of this into... Wow, we're finally making use of the honey. Well, I don't know if it's actually going to be useful, but like, let's just try. Oh, you need honey, 4 honeys to make a honey block. Okay, I understand. All right, put this back. I'll just make some more. Yesterday, I actually started playing a demo game, and I kind of like initially I was playing. So I think it's called a loft. I think it's like a survival game. I kind of like it. Actually, you know what? I might just fill up my honey just in case we need to like actually this system actually works and I need more honey. I haven't harvested the bees in a while. Yeah, so it's a survival game. Initially when I started playing, I was like, a bit like unsure, essentially, because some of the like animations were a bit weird. It's kind of like, you know, you start out with like chopping trees and like planting stuff, and you need to grow cotton and berries to survive and things like that. And it was a little bit janky, but once you got into it, I kind of liked it. And also, I managed to build my airship, but I didn't even progress with it because I was too busy making my little village cute and pretty. And this was in the demo. So I think like once the actual game comes out, it's a cozy game. But when the actual game comes out, I'm going to have to like rebuild everything, which is fine. But sometimes I just can't help myself. But yeah, I actually felt fine yesterday. I don't know why I feel so terrible today. Okay. Too many more honey to harvest. Oh, I think there's another 2 trees at the back here. What, buddies? Why have you not been producing honey? I would have expected all of this would have been full. Okay. You're doing good, bees. Keep up the hard work. Alright, we're gonna try some safety measures. Oh, let me... Because it takes a while for honey to build up. So we have like a decent amount. I'll just convert that into honey blocks as well. You'll be right feeling like buying some bread. Enjoy. Oh my gosh. So I haven't actually eaten much today because I was feeling like a bit queasy and stuff. And I did have a coconut bun. I don't know if so like there's these like Asian breads that are kind of like sweet breads with like desiccated coconut filling. Anyway, my plan was to eat it while streaming. I took maybe like 3 bites. Now, the thing that you don't realize is that my cat, I'm a kitty, loves these Asian buns. I don't know whether it's the flour. I don't know whether it's the sugar content, but she is a fiend. Like, I thought she wouldn't notice that I was in my streaming room eating the bun, but she found out. And she was like all over my desk just before stream started, trying to like get to this bun. Anyway, so I haven't really eaten a lot. I had to put it away because there was no way I could like stream while eating the bun and not get hurt by her. Let's just say. All right. Let's try putting down a layer of honey. Oh, no. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, let me put that back. I don't know if it's a mistake or not. There's also like a giant hole here. So we're going to lay this out and then I'm going to jump off and then I'm going to hope that it breaks my fall. Now, I did just prove before that this height, the height of the wall where it currently is, won't kill me, but any higher may kill me. So I want to see if I can reduce fall damage. Okay. Let's try this. I mean, the only way I'll know is if I test it. So this is us testing it, chat. Oh. Okay. Okay. Test. Oh! It was only 1 bar of health. Okay. Yep. This is great. Okay. This is what we're doing. Yep. Okay. Now. I think I'm going to cover potentially the outside, maybe, as well. Like, maybe I'll build like a safety net. Hang on. Like, maybe just one thickness around. Like a platform. Oh, we're so smart. Like this. This is just about survival, chat. This is just like... See, we have a problem. We had a hypothesis. We tested our hypothesis. We solved our problems. We're genius. I'm actually very proud of myself. Oh, I don't know if I have enough honey. Hopefully. So my theory is that if I fall, I'll only fall like 1 block out. I don't have enough honey to like cover everything. So we'll see how we go. I should at least cover something like that. It'll take a while for the bees to produce more honey, so I'll just have to be really careful on this side where there's like a gap and stuff. Yeah, now it feels much safer. Much safer. Wow, I'm surprised that my jet-lagged brain was able to come up with a safety idea like that. I'm kind of proud of myself, chat. Kind of proud of myself. But yes, I don't know, what other general things can I take away from the trip? I didn't prepare any topics for discussion today, chat. If I was more prepared, I would have prepared, like, done a bit more, like, reviewed the chute for this castle build. Wow. We've built so much. Anyway. Kind of impressed with myself. Oh, I feel the headache coming back. Well, I mean, all we can do is keep in touch with our general vibes and how we're feeling. Whoa, look at those mushroom trees over there. Did I know they were there? Maybe. So part of the thing that I brought back from Nepal was like, you'll see photos of this, and I'll tell stories of it when I get around to doing story time. I honestly don't know. Like, the editing of this is going to be kind of hard. Because I want to do like a bit of like reflection as I edit as well, and make it like narrative driven, or have like a bit of like, yep. There's just so much content to get through, as in like so much to filter and stuff, and then eventually editing and stuff. But anyway, one of the things that I did as part of like the spiritual trying out things was a sound bath. So I will have photos of this as well, but if you're not aware, a sound bath is essentially it is what it sounds like. You lie down, and then they lead you through, I think it's essentially like a meditation, but it works on the belief that like your body has different chakras, and they tried to explain it to me. There's like chakras for eating and sleeping, and so for like digestion and stuff, and then there's like chakras for like sexual activity, and like heart chakra like kind of maps like different things that your body, like compassion, so heart chakra maps like compassion, and like, so the other thing I was thinking, okay, like compassion is a very big thing in like yoga, Buddhism, Hindu, etc. Like being compassionate to other beings. I can't rationalize as to why. Like, I know it's good because I think when you are able to think of others beyond yourself, you aren't so tied up in your everyday problems and minutia. Like, not to say that your problems aren't important, but then you're able to like empathize and maybe connect with other parts of humanity and the human experience. I think that is why compassion is important. It's always kind of been like this thing that's like, yeah, compassion is important, like kind of like stated. But like, I like to do things for like reasons. So I think that kind of makes sense to me why people would want to have amplify feelings of compassion. Oh, that's a miss. Oh, there's no honey here to break my fall. Huh. That wasn't too bad though. That was probably an MC one. Hand vibration. Oh, we already have that. So I guess we can just do a X2. Occurred twice. Oh my gosh. I think we're gonna go check on that status of the honey, you know. The chance of more damage happening is like super high. But yeah, so you do this sound bath, which essentially like is like this room. When things are too like, I don't want to mislabel it, because like I think like, you know, some people really, really believe in this stuff, and I don't want to like yuck on someone's yum, you know. But for me, sometimes when it's too spiritual in terms of like deity and like belief in chakras and stuff, I kind of like can't relate to it as much. I don't know if anyone has the same feeling, but I'm just like kind of skeptical. Okay, that's probably the right more appropriate word to use. I'm more skeptical of it. I'm gonna see if there's more honey to harvest. Four blocks of honey. My goodness, you need so many honey. So much honey to make. Oh, I don't think any of my honey has produced. Not enough time has passed. No. Bees, could you work harder? Oh. Here's one. How about you go? Oh, this one's dripping too. Oh, good job. Oh, here's another one. Hey, you're doing pretty well. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. Not heaps, but like maybe just enough to like help us survive. Let me just convert. I think I'll probably get like another. I really want to eat my bread, but my cat keeps attacking me every time I try to eat bread around her. And so I have to focus like really hard to avoid her stealing my bread. Like she will actually steal the bun and run away. Anyway, I was telling you about like sound baths. Yeah, sometimes when they're like, I'm skeptical. But one of the other people on the tour like super believed in it, and I'm always like, I try to be open-minded and like at least experience things once. So you go into this room and then you lie down and then they explain a bunch of theory to you about how like different bowls will hit different notes. So these are singing bowls, by the way, like those like metal bowls that you like whack with a stick and then they're like make a ding sound, or like you put like the wooden stick around the rim and then it makes like a hum noise kind of thing. Yeah. Wait, where did I put the ring of honey? Oh, it's here. Okay, so I think maybe like here and like here is a good start. Oh, just enough. I think that will cover most situations of falling. So now I won't have that kind of damage again. I'm happy with that. Oh my gosh, there's so many layers to go. Right here, yeah. So you lie in this room and they play different bowls of sound. And like you can come with them with specific problems. You're like, oh hey, I would like more insights, and then they will play the bowl, more of the bowl that like activates your third eye, which is like they believe that the third eye gives you more insight. I'm not fully sure on like all the lore. It feels like just more lore, honestly, which is fine. But I did do the sound bath and it was like about an hour. It wasn't cheap because like you need like a master to like run the session. But it's okay. But I actually went away feeling like, oh, actually I can kind of understand why people like it. And I did enjoy it for the fact that it was very relaxing. It's essentially a guided deep meditation because you do like a bunch of breathing beforehand, and I did pick up a bowl, a small one, the smallest bowl that you could pick up. I did pick one up as in to bring home because like, okay, I have a lot of problems with like, yeah, I need more cracked stone. So I need to like bring some... Oh, here's some cracked stone. I need to smelt some more stone. Actually, I might... go pick up some more cobblestone. Might do the run around and pick up some more cobblestone to smelt it in the lava crafting thing. Oh! Did I load up... yeah. Let me just load up more of this. I have a little auto smelter section going on in another part of this village. I'm gonna go fill that up. Yeah, I kind of get it. Like, so when I try to do meditation, I'm pretty impatient. I don't have the patience to sit there. When I do it and it's guided, like I've done like, you know, to try and, as part of the journey of trying to deal with like burnout, stress and whatever, like practicing mindfulness is something that is very good if you can like work it into your routine. I'm pretty bad at working into my routine. Oh yes, there's so much lava, not enough cobble. Put all this cobble in here. And then there's stone. Ta-da! Oh, and there's, I think there's sand coming through. And actually, I'm going to fill up some of these lava buckets. Yay! I like doing small tasks while my brain is like exhausted. What was I saying? Oh, I should put out like a... I should put a crafting wheel to convert the stuff and then I can like send it through again. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like stone cutter and crafting block. Oh, I need to put away these like woolen dyes. And make room. Yes. These are all excellent ideas. And then I probably needed more space. This is fine. Yeah, okay. What I'm thinking is if I put like a stone cutter and a crafting block in there, I can convert the stone straight away into bricks and then I can send it through again to make cracked bricks. And that's like more efficient use. And we have some space here. So let's just... Oh, I didn't need 5 of them. I just needed 1. Let's just... where does it look good? Like here? No. I'm worried about aesthetically placing it in a good location. No, actually, I think that makes sense. Like, you kind of like push it that way if you were to cut something. Maybe. I don't know. And I think I can replace one of these with a crafting block. Yeah, so there's like a little mini crafting room in here as well. So then if I put this through and make some stacks of this. Yes. Do I want all of it? I mean, I might as well, you know. And then send it through here. And then make all that into stacks of cracked stone. That should be pretty good. And I did another... Oh, I've picked up all the stone. I need to put these back. I might as well fill up the lava. And what's going through here? Oh, it's converting from to sand. From sand to glass. Yeah, let's just do the chore. Because I like doing little chores. Yes. So I was saying, meditation wise. Oh no, my Minecraft crashed. The struggle is real. Okay, logging back in. Oh my goodness. I heard all the cows groan. Yeah, so with meditation, I find that it's like my brain is like too occupied and that meditation is like not involved enough and I get very distracted. But what I'm hoping in picking up this like singing bowl is like maybe I can use the singing bowl to keep my hands occupied while I try to meditate and just focus on the sound. Some people like wow, all of these need to be topped up too. You know what? Today is the day. I'm gonna do it. I'll be a good friend for the server. Oh. Okay, that's filled. Oh. This is the mundaneness of Minecraft building. Okay. Oh, we got some XP from that. That is always very nice. We actually need to offload. I need some space for all this lava that I'm going to need. But the reality is that I won't be able to fit all the lava in here because there's only a finite amount of lava wells to draw from. So we'll see. Why did I harvest pumpkins? I don't know. Brain wasn't braining. Oh. There we go. Okay. Cleared out some of my inventory in preparation for lava buckets. Let's go down to the lava room. Do I still have enough space? I have 3 more slots. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll run back up. I'll probably just take 2 trips. And this is fine. Today is like low energy, lo-fi day. Oh, my bucket. Look at me doing my chores. The filling up of lava buckets. Do you have like days like that, chat, where you just like the doing of the repetitive chore is like soothing in and of itself? Of just like, yeah, sometimes like sometimes with work it's like, yeah, I'll just go through and like delete some spam emails. No one needs me to do it, but it helps relax my brain. And so I do it. I'm going to fill up all these buckets. I don't care. Let's put some of this cobble away so I have more space. And I'll pick it up again later. Hopefully I'll remember to pick it up later. Let's go back down to the mines and fill up more lava. Sometimes you just like, sometimes you just need days like this. I'm also Also happy for people to share how they're going and what struggles they're facing. People are interesting. So even though like I was telling stories about that particular friend, it was still really, really valuable to have had that experience. And have, I think, being able to like observe and reflect, instead of being like, oh, she's just a, you know, blah, blah, like she is still a nice person, who, but like I just get the sense that like she's not what I need in a travel companion, and that's okay. As in, it is okay for her to have different expectations or have different experiences of travel than what I want. It doesn't make her a bad person. Does it make her a bit of a selfish person in some of the things and the ways that she talks about things and behaves? Yeah, because I did have like a request for up to a certain point about not talking about tariffs. Is my request a selfish request? I didn't think so. She really liked to like every time stuff happened in the news, she liked to like jump in and be like, oh yeah, this thing happened and stuff, and it would just like ruin the vibe at like, it should always do it at meal times when we're like all together as a group in terms of like traveling. And there were some people during travel that were from the US, and I feel like it is fair to like, while you're on travel, to have like a bit of escapism, because like reality is rough, guys. Okay, right now a lot of people are doing it really, really hard in the world, and sometimes it's okay to just need a reprieve. And I got the sense that a lot of people were like often the conversation would not go where so whenever someone brings up whatever's happening in the US, it's like, it really, really sucks. Like, some people who were on the trip had already booked this trip from like months ago, and so some of them have been directly impacted by whatever's going on, and so they didn't even know if they would have a job when they returned from the trip. Like, that was some of the realities of what people were facing. And I think it is important to acknowledge what is happening, because it is the current reality of the world. But at the same time, it is also okay to not have it like in your face all the time. Because often the conversation would go, oh, this thing has happened and the stock market has crashed. Okay, yes. And then she'd be like, oh, my investments are okay. And it's like, that's a really selfish thing to bring up when you've just rubbed everyone's nose in the reality. And then often the conversation will be like, oh, and then people would just kind of go quiet. You're back. Welcome back, Leo. I just did a bunch of chores and it was great. They were out of the bread you wanted. Oh no. What bread did you want? Is there like a particular type of bread? And do this one. Oh, I think I should have picked up more cracked stone. It's a lot of running around from spot to spot right now. Cheese bread. Oh, interesting. Does it have just put some cheese in it? It sounds pretty good. Simple. That sounds actually quite lovely. Oh, one of the dishes that I discovered in Nepal that someone really enjoyed ordering was cheese balls, which is made from like kind of like a mozzarella kind of thing, and it's kind of like a mozzarella pull stick. It wasn't a bread, but it was a cheese dish. And it was these like cheese balls, and it was like kind of chewy, and actually really fun to eat. Actually, I had a lot of dairy on this trip, which I don't normally. Also, when did your gallstone stuff happen? Was this like, as in, when did the pain subside? Because it's, I'm trying to gauge whether it's like still fairly recent or not. Because I was only away for 2 weeks. And so much stuff happened to you. It's crazy. Last week. Okay, so it's still pretty fresh. I can understand why you just want to eat like simple food for now. Okay. I've got my different stones. Oh! Holy moly. Out of all the places I choose to fall, it was while climbing the step ladder. I think that was a 2. The pox. Today is not a good day for injuries. The pox is funny. Is a funny name for a condition. The Tuesday first week I was gone, you went to triage. Oh my goodness. See, I shouldn't have gone, Leo. Maybe if I'd hung around, you wouldn't have suffered. No, I mean, whatever happened was already there. It was a joke. There's really not much I can do IRL with oh, I should cover those blocks with honey as well. But we don't have enough honey. I'll just not have to fall there then. Okay, keep building, keep texturizing. You bought calabasa soup instead. No bread. Oh yes, that was like, man, you did tell me about this soup. Is this what like calabasa? Yeah, I'm looking it up again. Because I haven't made it, I don't remember. Oh, pumpkin! Is that right? Is it pumpkin? Calabasa soup, Philippines. Yeah, pumpkin. Yes. With chicken broth and squash. Calabasa squash. You haven't learned the mongo bean soup recipe yet, so you can visit. Yeah, I haven't decided what I'm doing for cooking stream this week. I'm hoping that like brain has recovered enough that I can do a cooking stream. I did eat a lot of it's holiday from Wednesday onwards. Oh yes, because it's Easter, and I think is Catholic the largest religion in Philippines, so I think it would be like a national holiday. Whereas like here in Australia, like Christianity is like probably the largest religion here. So like we also have public holiday. Okay, cool. There's a lot of it is. Oh, maybe I should like make something to celebrate Easter. Commercial Easter or commercial Easter or as in should I celebrate commercial Easter or like religious Easter? I don't know if I have anything against like what are some dishes? Oh, there is like so I don't know about the rest of the world, but here in Australia, a food that is really, really common with Easter is hot cross buns. I think it's a Catholic dish because it's kind of like shaped like it has a shape of a cross on top of it. Hang on, now I'm curious. Whoa. Why did I place a spruce block? I'm curious as to the I'm curious as to the origins of the hot cross bun. And like, maybe I can make a hot cross bun. Oh, and I think like people do Lent as well for Easter. Oh, this is really dangerous. Can I jump? Oh yes. I should eat some chicken. Oh, eat the chicken and watch some sunrise. Hang on, I'm gonna Google this hot cross bun situation. Hot cross bun history. Have a rich history evolving from pagan traditions to Christian symbolism. They're marked with crosses baked by the Saxons to honor the goddess Ystrith, representing spring fertility. In 14th century, a monk at St. Albans Abbey in England started baking similar buns on Good Friday, marking the cross to commemorate Christ's crucifixion. The buns, initially called penny buns, became associated with Good Friday, were often eaten after the Good Friday fast. By the 16th century, there were decrees restricting the sale of spice buns, including hot cross buns, except on Good Friday, Christmas, or burials. Interesting. Hot cross buns remain popular, associated with good luck, prosperity, and warding off bad spirits. Intertwined with both pagan and Christian beliefs, reflecting the evolution of cultural practices and religious symbolism. So I think we can try and make some hot cross bun recipe. Gonna need some yeast. Oh. How do you... Oh, sorry, Chad. Now I'm like going down a rabbit hole. Your dad was talking about making beignet. I don't understand it very well, but it seems to be what people make for this particular holiday. Let me look it up. Bignit. As a viasan dessert soup from the central Philippines. Dish is traditionally made with glutinous rice cooked in coconut milk with various slices of saba bananas, taro, ube, and sweet potato. Comparable to various desserts. Oh! Visayan people among the served during Good Friday or Holy Week. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of pronunciation going on. Oh, it's very purple. And it's like a sweet dessert. I'm very curious. It's a shame that there's like Philippine your Bisaya. Oh, okay. Fruit, tubers, and glutinous rice as a midday snack or after meal dessert. Oh, interesting. Rice will popular. Filling meal during Holy Week, especially on Good Friday when Catholics fast and refrain from meat. It's similar to ginatang halo-halo in preparation using coconut milk, tubers, sabat, banana, sago, pearls, and jackfruit. Includes ladang, a palm flour jelly balls made from the bully tree. I think I'll probably substitute wow, it uses very muscovado sugar for its distinct flavor. Oh, this is very, very unique. Cook the coconut sauce in a gentle gingerbread to keep from curdling or separating. I mean, it looks kind of nice. It's very purple. I do kind of like these kind of desserts. So when I was in the community village, the very like basic living conditions, there was a dish, a rice pudding that was made with coconut that I really, really liked. And this kind of reminds me of it. I wonder if I could like... I don't have glutinous rice, but I have glutinous rice flour. I don't have saba bananas, but maybe I can like... Well, it looks like it has like taro, purple yam, like a bunch of like coconut, jackfruit strips, sago. Like I think I can take out... I'd have to buy some glutinous rice. I have to think about it. And I think what is saba bananas, sorry. Saba banana. Triploid hybrid banana cultivated originating from the Philippines. Primarily a cooking banana. Most important banana varieties in the Philippines. It's like a short, fat banana. Oh, it's the closest substitute is plantain. So it's kind of like a more starchy banana, I think. There's so many types of bananas, guys. That's so interesting. Your parents like those bananas. Yeah, I think it's like essentially what you're used to when you grow up eating. I think maybe like the closest substitute might be like, I think it's more of a starchy banana. And so it is more withstanding to like being cooked and heated. Whereas like normal banana, so the banana that we have in Australia is Cavendish banana, which is like a, you prefer Lakatan. Oh my gosh, I'm learning about different banana varieties. Hang on, I gotta look this up. Lakatan banana. Lakatan. A diploid banana cultivators. One of the most common banana cultivators alongside Saba. And oh, what if I type in taste? What's the taste like? Are known for their balanced and delicious taste, often described as sweet, mildly fragrant, and having a slightly tangy custardy flavor. They have a moist texture with substantial bite, more moist and dense than Cavendish bananas, and less chewy than Saba bananas. Oh, interesting. That sounds like a good banana. Look, chat, I don't have a good history of bananas. I'm a little bit like, I'm not going to say traumatized. I don't know what to taste like banana. I know. So this is the fascinating thing. Okay, so apparently in Australia, we have this candy, this banana flavored candy. And apparently in Australia, we used to have a different banana variety. And so when you have one genetic type of fruit, it is more susceptible to viruses and things. And so something happened in a particular period of time, and it wiped out this old species of banana. So this is not the same banana that we have now, which is the Cavendish. And so, and this is just what happens with evolution and viruses and stuff. Things adapt. And so the thing is, banana candies were invented to taste. Were invented to taste like the old style banana. So growing up, banana candies did not taste like Cavendish bananas. They tasted like a different type of banana. And so this is banana law in Australia, okay? And so as a result, the candies still taste like the old style bananas, but the new bananas are Cavendish and they taste nothing similar. Personally, I have slight PTSD from bananas because like it was a fruit that my parents would pack for me for school lunch, and like sometimes I would be too busy playing and not eat the banana, and the banana I wouldn't want to tell my parents, so I would have this like I would have moldy bananas in my school backpack. And sometimes I would like eat the banana just so that I wouldn't get into trouble with my parents. And so I have this like PTSD from eating moldy bananas. Not moldy. There's like really, really, really brown bananas. Yeah. But yes, that's the explanation of my banana PTSD. So I actually don't beaten up banana. Yeah, very bruised. Yeah. Because as a kid, you're just like, I don't want to eat fruit. I want to eat snacks and chips and like sweet things and like chocolate bars. I was a very naughty kid. But yes. But yeah, so there's banana law in Australia. And Cavendish is not like the best. Like I've had in Vietnam, I've eaten ladyfinger bananas. Like that's a common one, which I think might be similar to like Saba. Like it's a little, it is, I think it's actually, no, actually it sounds like Lakatan. It's like very sweet. And I really like Vietnamese banana desserts, which are like wrapped in like sticky glutinous rice. Like there's bananas wrapped in sticky glutinous rice and then like grilled on like a barbecue grill, or banana fritters. I really like banana fritters. So like I just don't really enjoy raw bananas because of my banana PTSD. Which is a terrible thing to it's a very privileged thing, I guess. The fact that like I grew up having so much bananas and not wanting to eat it because I didn't like the texture of it. But once you make it into like some other dessert, I'm like, delicious. Now, I'm determined to like build up this tower today. Oh my gosh, this height is giving me a little bit of vertigo. I remember like so bananas are grown in Australia in Queensland, and like I remember growing up when there would be like tropical cyclones or something and the banana crop would be like wiped out for that year, the price of bananas would go up a lot. I need more cracked bricks. I can't keep, be very careful as I descend. Okay, and then descend this one and I go check up on the cracked brick situation. Oh. Oh. Alright. 3 hours into stream and my headache has come back. Actually, I should probably have some more water. Okay. Alright, let's go check up on the cracked bricks and hopefully... Oh, and there's more honey produced. Do I need more honey? Maybe. I wonder what other Easter traditions are elsewhere in the world. And what people celebrate. Or what foods are related to the celebration. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're still doing sand. Okay. We haven't progressed. I think I have to put some of these bricks into like the other furnace. Because this is not happening fast enough to keep up with the build. The struggles with building IRL. I mean survival. In survival mode. And try not to cheat. I mean the only time I really cheat is when we do fireworks and I need more gunpowder. Because farming gunpowder is kind of annoying. Oh no, chat. My brain is feeling kind of loopy now. Well, we'll just go into like stream of consciousness narration mode. Alright. Fill this up. Thanks. Thanks, Leo, for the support. I appreciate it. But yes. Oh, yeah, I was saying like creatively. I think I just need to focus on like the I just need to focus on like what I had already planned, which was like just do stuff that I find enjoying. And like not be too stressed about like all the other ancillary things. And really just not be on social media, as in to not doom scroll. But yeah, I think like as part of like similar to the journey of finding like exploring the concept of spiritualism, I think everything just has to come from within. And I think also what is interesting is do I have any extra cracked bricks hiding somewhere that I could use? Not really. What else can I do while I kill time? Tidy! Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm back, Tidy. I'm back. Welcome back to you too. I'm out of cracked bricks. That's where we're up to. Well, maybe I should build like a little pen for my pig while I'm killing time. Thanks, Tidy. Thank you. Oh, here's some cracked bricks. Oh, this should keep me busy for a bit. How you been, Tidy? How have you been? It seems like today is a busy day for you if you're only checking in to stream now. You're good, okay. I'm currently struggling a lot. The headache that I thought I beat earlier is now back and is raging. I hope you had a good trip. Looking forward to hearing about it sometime. Yeah, I've done a little bit of I've done some random stories here and there. We'll probably revisit some of those stories. At the moment, it's very much stream of consciousness. But yeah, I have a lot of work to do before I edit something and we have like proper story time, cohesive narrative story time. Oh my gosh. Yep. Can definitely feel the brain is struggling. Man, sometimes I wish there was like a topic. So sometimes when talking on stream, the hardest thing is coming up just with the topic, okay? And sometimes I feel like I wish I could pre-prepare, like braiding is harder the first day back at work. It is a little bit like that. And I probably could have like just not streamed, but then, you know, I'm also trying to like force my braid back into like Australian time zone. Oh, you're heading back to work. Bye, Tidy. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to like force it back into like rhythm. And what better way than just to get up and do something active, which is streaming. But yeah, sometimes like I wish I could just have a topic randomizer so that when like brain is struggling, I can just like randomize a topic and then like go on about it. Active. Yeah. Mentally active. Building in Minecraft. But yes, I wish I had I mean, if I was prepared enough, I would like jot down a list of topics that I could talk about. But like, I don't know. It sounds like a lot of work. Which is why I like streaming more than like doing YouTube videos. YouTube videos like take a lot of effort to like plan and then edit and then execute and then like tweak and stuff. And it's kind of hard. Wow. Energy levels fading. I'm fading, chat. I'm wilting away. But yes. Oh well. Interestingly, yeah, I don't know. interestingly, like, I didn't really have any big epiphanies for creative wise. I think like the things that I enjoy doing are still things that I enjoy doing. So I just need to do more of the things that I enjoy doing and just keep experimenting and trying out things. I mean, one of the things that I like decided before leaving for the trip was to like sort of be more active with people who are also pursuing their creative projects. Ooh, ooh. And I feel like I have been doing that. Oh, well, I kicked that off before I left. I also need to like reshuffle my, one of the things that I was going to do before I left was also find a book about jazz. Falk, you're back. Sorry, you had some house chores to do. Welcome back, Falk. Falk, I'm dying. Not dying. No, I'm not dying. I'm being over dramatic. But my brain is definitely melting. Do you have any topics that you would like to discuss? Help me. No, that is unfair of me to expect you to help me with the thing that I'm meant to be doing. You're trying to think too. Wow, we can all just have melty brain together. That's why I was like, oh, I really wanted to see, wow, words are really hard right now. This is why I really wanted to do drawing, because actually I designed a bunch of concepts for emotes, and my idea was like, oh, while I'm flying and stuff, do I have a meal ready for Friday? No, I don't. But like Leo's very kindly suggested or talked about so this weekend is Easter. And I was like, oh, okay, well, Easter's very religious. But there's like the choice of being like commercial Easter, which is like more chocolate stuff, or like cook something that is like has religious connotations, which is like hot cross buns. And I'm kind of interested in hot cross buns because I've never actually made it before. And bread to me has always been like a very tough concept. And I feel like at this point, I have leveled up. We've made naan from scratch, chat. And we've made like, okay, pasta isn't a bread, but you know what I mean. Love a good Aussie hot cross bun. Yeah, I'm curious as to whether like hot cross buns are a thing elsewhere in the world or whether it's just an Aussie one. And nowadays in like Australia, so it's traditionally made with like dried fruits, spices and things, like a spice bun. I understand it's like a British thing as well because they're called penny buns. And they're like often sold around Easter as well. But in Australia, they have like other varieties now of like chocolate hot cross buns. And actually, chat, do you know what I really enjoy? How to eat hot cross buns? So like with a fresh hot cross bun, I really like to cut it open. So okay, there's few different ways. You can like cut it open and smear it with butter and then just eat it with like a cup of tea or something. But my favorite way as a kid was to cut the hot cross bun in half, put it in the toaster, toast the hot cross bun. Oh, it's a Vegemite hot cross bun. Wouldn't that just be like with cheese, like a savory hot cross bun? So toast the hot cross bun. So get a little bit toasty. Get a glass of fresh full cream milk, and then tear bits of the hot cross bun and then dunk it in the milk and then eat it. Like as in just dip it in, have it soak up a bit of the milk and then eat it. Oh, it's so good. Like, I don't know if anyone else has ever eaten it that way, but like that was my favorite childhood thing to do with hot cross buns. I know they make like caramel. I saw caramel ones the other day. And just like every other public holiday, these things like start appearing as soon as like Christmas is over and they're already like getting ready for Easter. But I have not I think apart from the chocolate ones, oh, there is like a branch of bakeries in Australia called Baker's Delight, which is fine. Like it used to be like you know, before we had like artisanal bakeries and stuff. That used to be like the thing. Do you have anything planned for Easter, family dinner or anything? So I do have family dinner on Good Friday, and then friends want to do a catch up on Saturday, and then other than that, I haven't really thought much else. So I was thinking like maybe I could make stuff on Friday and bring it over for like family dinner on Friday evening. And so one of the things that good idea, yeah. What do you have any family traditions for Easter? Let me let me examine and see if I can steal any ideas. Oh my gosh, I still have so much building to do. Tell me your traditions. I'm also curious, like, I don't think we have any of the US contingent in the chat today, but I'm also curious, like, what the US traditions for Easter are. Because, like, the US is also a very, very Christian country as well. I feel like Easter is more like a Catholic thing. Nah, you just usual family lunch. Your mum likes to put together a great feast together. Is there any particular dishes that your family always have for Easter? I'm just drinking some more water. I think my best bet is to stay hydrated. And not fall in Minecraft. Leo was telling us in the Philippines, his family does bini, which is like a sweet dessert soup with coconut and glutinous rice and other like starchy vegetables like taro and yam. Bini. I'm butchering the pronunciation, but essentially a purple sweet dessert soup. Bini. Bini. Nah. I think you have to just give up on me, Leo. Just Bini. There's so many syllables in there. Bininit. I should like learn some like Filipino pronunciation videos. Hang on. Benignit. 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 Be or B? Like B-E or B? You have faith? I just feel like, go on without me. Benignit. Benignit. Oh no. I think I'm just ruining it. It kind of sounds like that guy that's like in the Benignin. I don't know that reference. I'm not doing well today, chat. Hey, Penguin, you're back. Did you finish your shift? Penguin! What are some topics of conversation? Because the brain, it's melting. What do you do for Easter? Also, Val, you can tell me what your family does. As in, your mum makes a feast, but what is the food? What's the food that you make? Is there a dish? Or is it just whatever flavor that she decides? Oh my gosh. B as in to be. B. Nig. Not sure what it sounds like, but short like big nig. Knit. Like knit. Be nig knit. You're finished. You'll be doing whatever Val will be doing. You live together. I mean, that's a pretty good plan. Very good plan. Be nignit. Okay. Oh, there's still hope for me. Now I have to remember. Do you guys remember that Polish chatter that came into the chat? Frenek? I cannot remember And like, and then we just anglicized it. Like, they were just, eventually they were just like, just call me Frank. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. It makes me feel really bad that I can't pronounce like names or like words that are important to people. How was your shift, Penguin? Okay. Conversation today is going to be like all over the place, chat, because the struggle is like really real today. I've run out of crackstone. It's all the classic ham, chicken, you wrote creaser, but I assume you meant Caesar. Unless creaser is an actual thing, I need to go look that up. Backed potato. What is a backed potato? Baked potato. I assume you mean baked potato. Maybe a pavlova with fruit. That sounds like a Christmas dinner. No judgment, but, and it sounds delicious. And it is amazing that your family put on that kind of spread, because that's like kind of insane. But also Caesar salad. Okay, cool. And I'm assuming backed potato is baked potato. No, so the thing is, chat, sometimes there are actual things that are like weird names and I don't know. Oh, he means potato bake. Oh, is potato bake that thing where you like slice potato? Is it like scallop potato? Is potato bake scallop potato? Is that... It's not a thing that I grew up with, but I'm familiar with it. And then you like cut them in slices and you put them in a dish and then you pour like cream or like milk. Your dyslexic side really showed then. No, it's okay. I'm just checking because like sometimes there are legit things that I just have no clue. And then I just autocorrect it to my interpretation of it, which is not necessarily true, you know? So I just want to make sure that like I haven't just assumed and ignored someone else's like dish. That sounds great. Oh, I saw a meme the other day, and I think it was about Americans, but I think it also applies to Filipino people. So I used to work with a lot of Filipino nurses in hospital, and so when in hospital you would have like everyone bring a dish to like for whatever thing on the ward. They introduced me to this dish that is like a pasta salad. And so this meme goes, oh, okay, sometimes when like Americans say they're going to bring a pasta salad, oh, I think it's in the South America, as in the southern states of America. You don't know if they mean they're going to bring something with vegetables or they're going to bring something made with pasta smothered in cream. And I know, I think it's like when they say they're going to bring a salad and you don't know which kind of salad it's going to be. Yeah, this is the thing that I experienced with the Filipino. They're like, yeah, I'm going to bring a pasta salad. And I was like, what's a pasta salad? And like the one that they brought, the Filipino nurses, was like pasta with like pineapple and like some sweet things thrown in and like cheese. And like, it was wild, chat. Like, it's not a dish that I grew up with. And hang on, let me see if I can find a recipe. Oh, I think they call it sweet macaroni salad. Oh my goodness. And I think it's covered in like, elbow macaroni, mayonnaise, fruit cocktail, pineapple chunks, condensed milk, raisins, nata de coco, cheddar cheese, water. You just understood what I mean. You like those. You would. So when I ate it, I was very confused, okay? I was like, is this a dessert or a savory dish? I have no idea. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, it makes a lot more sense to you if you grew up eating it. And because I didn't grow up eating it, I was very confused. But it was like kind of good if you were in for a sweet treat. But yes, that was my experience with pasta salad. Those nurses were so lovely. I really liked them. hope they're well. They worked very hard. Are we still doing sand, guys? Man, I think I need to like pop in some more cobblestone to convert it into smooth stone. So Pigman, are you gonna be eating lunch now? Now that you're done with your shift? And does it involve chilies? Oh, chilies. Talking of chilies. Oh my goodness, guys. I didn't realize this, but Bhutan grows a lot of chilies. Like, a lot. And then they have this dish called chili cheese. It's crazy. It's like, okay, so depending on whether they put the seeds in or out, you're just stacking on chicken crimpy shapes. Ooh. Oh, I do. I have a very particular... So in Australia, there's this like chicken biscuit. Oh, not chicken biscuit. It's a biscuit with like kind of like a scalloped edge, and it's covered in this chicken powder. And I have a very particular way as a kid. Maybe it is a bit weird of eating it, which is I always nibble the frilled edges first, and then I lick all the chicken powder off, and then I eat the rest of the biscuit. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. It's just the way I like ate it. Don't judge me, please. I don't do it anymore. You used to do that too. Oh my gosh. How is this a shared experience? That's so weird. Anyway, I was telling you the story about the Bhutanese chili cheese. Yeah, so there's like heaps of like, I think Bhutanese cuisine is unique in that it's like kind of like a mix between, there's some Indian things, so like they also have momos, like Nepalese style stuff, but they also have like some Indian style stuff. Not so, they have some curries and things, but then they also have like influences from Chinese food. And so they would have like stir fries and like kind of like thin soups and stuff, like as in the soups are more watery than like thick. A lot of Western soups involve like potato and things that have been, or pumpkins that have been like blended to make like a thicker soup. But yeah, but the point is there's this dish with like where it's like a vegetable cooked with like chili and a bit of cheese, and it kind of makes it kind of like a sauce, like a cheesy sauce. It's actually really good, but depending on whether the place makes it like hot or they pull back a bit on the spices, you don't know until you try it, and it like could mess up your tummy, but very, very delicious. I wanted to see if I could make it, but you kind of need like, yeah, penguin, Ashley, that's a dish that you could maybe incorporate into your cooking, because you have so many chilies. And I was thinking, oh, this might be a good excuse to like grow chilies. I don't know, maybe I'm in my chili era. I need to start like some chili bushes. I did pick up some autumnal flower seeds because like I have this patch of dirt in the garden that if I don't plant something there, I feel like more weeds will just pop up. So my plan was just to like scatter some random seeds of flowers and hope that they like take off. So I picked up some like, but I should pick up some chili plants. Actually, is now the season to grow chili? I don't know. Maybe I can grow them indoors first, because like we're going into autumn. Now is not the time to grow chilies. Damn it. Why not? No, okay. Is it like spring? Is spring the time for chilies? That means I have to like survive through winter. And then I was like, oh, maybe I can make my own, like, if I grow chilies, maybe I can like dry them out and make like Chinese chili oils and stuff. I mean, I successfully made scallion oil. How hard can chili oil be? And I didn't burn the house down, or I didn't like set anything on fire. So like, it was just a matter of you can still grow them over winter, but you won't get much growth until it gets hotter. Ah, okay. It needs the warm weather. I see. I see. Ah, I like the fact that we pull knowledge together, chat, because autumn. There are more spring, summer, mid-autumn. Okay, so we're getting into late autumn. So probably not a good time. Okay. Got it. So essentially, right now, every other season except now is a good time to start chili. I don't know why I had such a late thought about chili. I mean, honestly, like I could be like, yeah, what chili do you suspect? But the reality is, I'll probably just like when it comes spring, I'll probably just go to Bunnings, the like chain hardware store, or like the local nursery, and just see whatever they have, and just pick some random plants from that selection. I should yeah. Am I nearly there yet? And how many more layers? Oh, so close. Look how tall we are now. The plants stop producing in winter. My plants don't have any flowers, so whatever chilies it has is all I have left. Oh. I do recommend looking up like Bhutanese chili cheese recipe. But like I think it's better with like fresh chilies. Like the green chilies. Like the long skinny green chilies. Actually I should research also what chilies you need to make like Chinese chili oil. Cause like I don't know, I think I would get a kick out of please don't fall. Yeah. We're very tall. Don't worry, remember I laid a layer of honey. So even if we fall, hopefully we shouldn't die. I tested it. It does significantly reduce fall damage. And I've got like the strongest armor I have on, so there's not much else I can do. Except for like constantly drinking like feather falling potion, which like I haven't evolved enough in Minecraft to have access to the potions. It should be fine. But thank you for worrying. I really appreciate it. Today has not been a great day for injuries in Minecraft. And also for IRL head functioning. I'm also kind of interested into like, can I actually survive this fall? Don't worry, chat. I won't stress you out. But yes. So that was a burst of energy that I don't know where it came from. And now brain is back to being in neutral state of like oh, I read a post this morning about how Tolkien was not a fan of June. But it was very like specific way of like how characters made decisions and how they foresaw morality. It was a lot for my brain to read, and I was like, I feel like this is really, really smart, but I can't appreciate this right now because frankly my brain was dead. But I think it was like a discussion on, or a theory based on like how Tolkien wanted his characters to do right regardless of the outcome or the context or the steps. Whereas in Dune, Paul Atreides made a decision that would impact a lot of people, but for the benefit of mankind. So like I think along the lines of like the end justifies the means, I think is like that. Whereas like I don't think Tolkien agreed with it, which is interesting. I don't know why it's interesting, but like I think it's kind of cool that like the different literary people still have like disagreements. I mean, that's the whole point of like sharing ideas, right? Oh, yes, that's right. I finished all of Dun Dun Dun, or I think there's only one season. I finished like 12 episodes and then it kind of stopped on a cliffhanger. And I wasn't sure whether I actually made a mistake and didn't download everything. Oh, yeah, I was meant to like work my emote artwork drawing. But like when you're on a plane and you're in a really, really tight, cramped space, I just wasn't feeling it. I did a little bit, but not enough. I didn't work on enough of the emotes that I thought I would have. Almost done. One more layer. Okay, we're getting there. This tower is so high. And I probably have like mucked up something somewhere. But yes, Dun 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 is like, if you haven't watched it yet, it's like, I actually really like the art style. I really like the story. There's a bit of like a unexpected like relationship building, of like, you know, being friends, like finding people like your people. There is a little bit of like the high school, like feeling awkward to like be yourself around people or communicate around people, but then like, you know, there's that feeling of like of high school, like potentially having a crush on someone. I don't know, it's just kind of cute, but also like really weird and to do with like aliens and yokai. It's like, what? Also, can we talk about how amazing the OP is? That OP is so catchy. I really liked it. So if I have to double check, but I think the first season, hang on, let me Google this. First season, Dun. Is it Dun Dun Dun? I don't know how many Dun Dun Duns there are. Dun Dun Dun. Oh, it's Dun Dun Dun. My bad. How many episodes is it? It's so creative. Media. Episode list. Yes, the song is so catchy. Wait. I'm not finding... Oh, list of Dun 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 episodes. Oh, the grandmother's so funny. Yeah. I just want a summary of TLDR. This is how many episodes. I probably put in the wrong search terms. 12. There's 12. Okay, so it does end on a cliffhanger. Okay, cool. I'm up to date. I also caught up with Oshinoko. They changed the opening, so it's not like the same like hype idol song from Yoasobi. But I still enjoy it. I haven't finished all of it yet. I also need to catch up with Apothecary Diaries. So much anime. Wow, I think I'm done with this tower. Okay, I'm going to take a break, chat, because I've drunk a lot of water and I need to refresh my water bottle. So let's put on the BRB sign. Oh, hang on. Don't I have like some shortcuts for stuff? I've forgotten. This one? No. This one? I thought I had the dancing bird thing, but I can't remember what shortcut it is anymore. So we're just going to put on the BRB sign. Mute myself. Go refill my water bottle. And then be right back. And then we'll figure out what we're doing next. And hopefully, actually, I'll just like exit out of the... Man. I'll just exit out of the game so I don't die. And then we'll be back. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Alright. Give me a few minutes. Chat, I'm back. So I was like, I really like that pineapple bread. So, pineapple bun. It's a coconut bun, sorry. And I went to go take another bite of it. And as soon as I don't know, as soon as my cat heard the rustle of the bag that it was in, she immediately came up to me and yelled at me. I was like, I want a bite. And I was like, no. See, this is why I couldn't just eat it in peace. Wow, chat, look, we built the giant tower. What is the next phase? Let me check my notes. Welcome back. Jen! Hello! How have you been? Yes, thank you. Yes, I'm back from my short break, and as in from getting water, as well as back from my trip. Chat, I started out posting videos on like Instagram, and then like I was like, the trip was like really tiring, and we did so much stuff, and I thought I would have like downtime where I would do stuff on the bus, but because the roads were so bouncy, I couldn't do anything. All I could do was stare at the road so that I wouldn't get motion sickness. I even had to take motion sickness tablets, and I don't normally have motion sickness tablets. But it was a struggle, and yeah, and but yeah, how have you been, Jen? Long time no see. I hope you're well. I haven't checked like a lot of social media just because internet was pretty bad. Also, I didn't want to like read or do anything on the bus, which ended up being okay because you've been good. Your Valheim era now. Hang on. Is Valheim the one with the building? I think I have Valheim. Survival Sandbox. Is this the one with like building the huts, like kind of like Viking era one. There's also another one that is survival called V Rising. I sometimes like get it confused, but that one is like that one V Rising is like you're a vampire and you like have to like stay out of the sun and you're building like supports. You went through a V Rising twice. No way I'm going back anytime soon. I think there was like new content released for V Rising. I didn't get very far into it, to be honest. Oh, so is this your first playthrough of Valheim? I don't think I finished the game, or I didn't. I think they were like, I think they were still developing content for Valheim, and I didn't get to the end of the first batch of content. There's potentially the problem is, chat, that in these survival games, I get too caught up with building that I don't. This is why Minecraft is good for me, because I can just focus on the thing I like to do, which is like creatively build. But with like V Rising, with Valheim, I was like building like my little garden. Like you're meant to like get boats and like explore more and stuff. They had a recent update, so you convinced your group to go back second time as well. Ah, very good. How is the new content, Ashley? How do you rate it? Also, I love the fact that like you convinced your group. I like that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, how is the content? Is it just like, is it more? I don't think I even really got that far into the story, honestly. Updated content is too far to reach for now. I'm the dedicated builder this time around. So you just continue on with your map? Rezo's getting a whole new expansion at the end of the month. I'm going to dive headfirst to that. Love that game. Okay. Ooh. Oh my gosh, there's just too much to play. I still have on my list the Pirate Yakuza game as well. As well as like, yeah. As well as, I'm going to clear out this. I think this should be spruce. What else I have on my list? I had that. We were started with a new world and new characters. Whoa, commitment. What's the decision? It's because like you forgot some of the content and then you're like, oh, might as well redo it. Did you ever kill Brutal Dracula? I did not get very far in Peak Rising. I still own it though, so I should play it to like maximize my money out of it. Might as well just start a new world. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'll probably do that too, and I'll probably try and like not get so granular with the build. Smashed him. Wow, Val. I'm so impressed. No, so this is the thing. This is why this streaming era is my gaming era, okay? Because I'm going to finish games. I'm not a very good completionist. Or not, okay. So there's completeness in terms of like completing. There is completion in the sense of like completing games 100%. For me, completionist is just even like finishing the game. And I've never been really good at it. And so your team only had one person to even come close. We gave up at normal Dracula. I definitely did not even get that far. Man, I feel like Valk is like a very awesome gamer. But yeah, I'm excited for all like the future games that we're gonna play. Yeah. What do I build after this part of the build? So, build the platforms. Done. Build some more walls. Okay. Let me see. So here, it should be 16. Do we have 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Damn, well, if you ever want to try again, having lunch, Jen. Okay, enjoy. Okay, so I need to build 7 into here. Oh, yes. I think the other thing I decided, I was thinking of my creative journey, was like just to keep rolling with whatever happens and not get too caught up in my own like overthinking anxiety of like, oh, like is like hanging out with like is playing games with chat, is that like okay and stuff. I'm like, you know what, chat's fun, I'm gonna play whatever I want with chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I don't know how tall this is. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. And there should be like a distance of 5. No, wait, here should be 1, 2, 3. This is a wall. It should be like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then like from here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Something didn't go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The numbers aren't numbering. Maybe I should push it out 1 more. Okay. With Blue Nerd Tutorial, I don't know how important it is to be exact. You know what? I have faith in our ability to adapt the build according to what we need. I think it should be fine. Actually, you know what? I can actually look this up. I have a timestamp. Part 2, 16 minutes and 55 minutes into his part 2 tutorial. So I can just visually remind myself. So what I do, chat, is like I watch the tutorial and then I like sketch up to try and like summarize it in my brain. Wow. He built a wall. Here. So I think this is an internal wall to the build. He made it out of stone. I guess we can make it out of stone. So originally I thought my brain couldn't handle following tutorial, as in today, because today, as I said, is a jet lag struggle. But suddenly I brought second wind, chat. Suddenly, I don't know where this energy came from. But headache has subsided, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna figure this out. I think we can do stuff with just like straight stone. Hang on. Do we reckon it's an internal wall? So we've built the giant tower and then we need to build the internal walls. And like, I've tried to count Blue Nerd Tutorial from like different angles and I still can't figure out. I remember I did this. You do sound a lot better than from the start of the stream. Fuck, it's been up and down. It was like, and then somehow I had like more energy and then now I don't have as much energy. Well, no. And then before I did the break, I didn't have it up and then the brain was empty. And then I was so excited when you came back and then I was like, help me come up with topics to talk about. And then now don't know where my brain is at. Like, it's all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna treat it as a mix of stone, straight stone and brick, I think. Yeah. I think also I had like, I don't know, I think I just like cracked it and decided that with editing and stuff like that, that I would just edit things that only I liked or enjoyed. And like, yes, I'm fully aware that you can definitely grow more by posting like every day. But I think that like the pressure of that run my brain a bit. And I did like, okay, I also did a review of finances, and I actually can't afford to do this for a while. As much as the world is going to shit in a handbasket, like, I have, as I said, I have like, even with my travel, I have very moderate expenses. And so I'm actually okay to like, look, I'm not contributing to my retirement, but so it's probably not like the most responsible financial thing, but I'm probably like doing it as like in it's good to hear. Yeah, I'm probably doing it in terms of like rebellion against the world. So yeah, so I'm just like, okay, you know what, if I'm gonna do it, I might as well do it to make me happy and hopefully make you guys happy, and hopefully you guys enjoy this. But yeah, I think that's another realization I had. I was just like, fuck it. It is very much a fucking situation of like, I'm not gonna play the game, because I think also there was like a more of a, you know how sometimes you have like a, and obviously I know I'm gonna have like struggles where your logical brain knows some things, but sometimes your emotional side takes a bit of convincing to like fully realize it. So I know I'll probably have moments where like, oh yeah, I had this realization now, and then like a little bit later you're like, oh no, I was once really secure in this like train of thought, and now my train of thought has been shook. Do you ever have that, chat? Do you ever have that where you're just like, I know like what I need for my mental health, but like to convince my brain to think or consistently think that way can be kind of hard? I think also a lot of it takes practice. And when I realized you were really up to 6 months streaming, it made me sad to think I've already missed half the adventure. Don't worry, Val. Oh, that's so sweet. Honestly, you just finished eating. Oh, welcome back, Leo. I don't know how I lucked out. What was the question? Where rationally you think, oh, I should, for the betterment of my mental health, I should think this way, but then your brain self-sabotages you. And like the topic came up in relation to just talking about what was it? Oh, like what people say that you should do or should think, and then trying to like not let society overcome that brain thought. Yeah. Also, Val, in relation to your comment, I was like, how am I so lucky to have you guys as my chat? Like, I'm so incredibly blessed. But yeah, I'll be around for a while, I think. However long it takes. And yeah, I just need to keep like my North Star consistent in my head, which is like, I'm doing it for the journey of like the people I meet. Your ideal would be not in corpo. I think like, I feel like there is a shift in that people want to just live their lives to like, you know, it's for our, I'm projecting here, but for our generation, it's going to be rough regardless what we do. So we might as well enjoy it while we suffer, you know? And actually, really interestingly, I met another person on the stream who is very, very financially secure. And I was telling her about my streaming. Oh, the other thing is I realized in realization of this friend. Okay, so not the new friend, the friend that I went on the trip with, who was existing friend. You're pretty recent here too, Val. Guys, I feel like you've been around for ages. Like, I feel like this stream would not exist. Like these immaculate vibes that we have would not be here without you guys. So like, you have. Okay, look, I'm trying not to be too weird and too like clingy and dependent, but I'm very well aware, okay? But I think there is like the coming together of I don't want to say situation, environment is a sum of many parts. And you guys are all are the parts of that sum. I wish I was more articulate, or I wish I could be more poetic, but that's how I think about it in my head. And so, yes, this is like treading into very kind of like weird, dangerous territory, but it's kind of hard to like think elsewise. And I know I should be like an independent grown-up streamer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And not have it depend on other people. And like the other thing is like if people were to drop off, that's okay too. Like I would survive. And like, yeah, if there's literally no one in chat, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing, and that's fine too. But it does make a massive mental impact. And so I guess this is part of just like building resilience. Is the other part of it. And so there should be like 2, and then it goes across here, and I should go across 13. Yeah. But yes, but yeah, it's just so much more fun to share stuff. And I do wonder like, oh, if I change my game, like what game I play, will people still enjoy? Like, you know, are people just watching for just like the actual game that I play? But then at the same time, like, even if that was the case, even if we assume that fact is true, I don't think I'm the type of person that can just play one game forever. And variety is the spice of life, don't you think? So I think inevitably some people will enjoy some things, some people will not. Maybe they'll come back, maybe they won't. 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13. So the other thing I was thinking was like, okay, so the other year of my life is like, or this phase of my life, how long I can financially sustain it, is to travel, of course. And the I hope you guys can stick around, because like, and I completely understand if you find it like frustrating, be like, man, this streamer, she doesn't like stream regularly, she just like pisses off and goes to travel. But like, because like you're not going anywhere anytime soon, yay. Because so the problem, okay, it's not a problem, okay, it's not a problem, but when you travel with people, so okay, so part of me going on this trip, the other concern I had was like social anxiety, okay, of like, oh, will I get along with these people? How will I you know, Penguin found you through Monster Hunter and we both got hooked with your bubbly personality. Oh, okay, so hopefully you guys will hang around, which is, oh, that's so sweet to say. Oh, Valk, just want to like pinch your cheeks. That's why the Discord exists. Yeah, except I'm like so bad at like, because I told you, remember, I'm also an introvert, and that's how I like recover some of my energy. So sometimes I'm just like, I can't deal with the outside world, and I just like curl up, and like, but I like that, you know, you let me know if there's other channels you want to have, because like it's there for you guys, but like, and I will I will just, sometimes I feel bad. Like sometimes you're like overthink and you're like, oh, am I talking too much about myself? And I'm like, but what else am I going to talk about? Or like, what else am I going to post about? um, it's the overthinking anxiety brain, guys. Okay. I am well aware that like this kind of thought does not serve me. And like sometimes I'm just like have a mini chat with myself being like, brain, like we can't do this. Hang on, I need to figure out how high is this wall that I need to build up. Is there captions? Hang on, I need to watch this bit of like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 upwards. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Oh yes, sorry. One of so part of going on this like group tour thingy was like, oh my god, I'm gonna meet strangers. I'm gonna be okay. I don't know how to deal with people. Or it's been a while since like, so like when you deal with people at work, you're like, okay, you put on like the work mask and then you like do the small talk. But then like with like so interestingly, psychology wise, when you enter different situations, there are sort of like unspoken rules of how to communicate or discuss or talk with people. And so and I kind of learned about this when I did so when I was a hospital pharmacist. Part of our work was to supervise students and intern pharmacists, and also like student doctors and stuff as well. So part of the work I also did a course in clinical education. So essentially I did a course to like make me a better teacher. And so one of the things that is to make people more, it's also about, as a teacher, you're responsible for psychology wise, putting people in a frame of mind that make them more comfortable to learn. And so part of it, and this is also part of like, applies to orientating people to a workplace. So like when you have students and stuff come in for like placements, there are sometimes unspoken workplace rules. In every workplace it's different because it's a different mix of like people, ages, experiences, etc. And sometimes with new people it can feel really, really daunting because you don't know what those unspoken rules are, to figure out how to get along with people. And one of the things that they taught you was to make sure that your students or your interns feel like sort of understanding, because sometimes when people understand the rules, they feel more they know what to expect of the environment that they're entering into. Where was I going with this? I was a clinical educator. You taught this thing. Oh yes. So when you enter like a group of people, a tour group, and you don't know what those unspoken rules are, it makes it, you can feel very anxious, which is what I felt. And I was just like, I don't know, these people, they're all strangers. How will we get along? If they talk to me, what am I going to talk to them about? And it turns out one of the rules, not rules, but one of the things that like this type of group attracts about people is people who like to travel. So it's really easy. Like what I learned is you just ask them about like where they've traveled to, how many countries they've traveled to, what's their favorite country, where they're traveling to next, what's on their bucket list of traveling. Like, I learned a lot from them. And like, I then counted how many countries I've traveled to, and it's 11. I've only been to 11 countries. Whereas like I was telling you about the older person on the group that had traveled to had reached their 100th country. That does open a lot of conversations. Yeah. So once you figure that out, it makes it so much more easy, because then you're just like, hey, like, you're like sitting next to someone, and then, so, I mean, the other thing is like, okay, I don't know if psychology wise you guys do this, but like, are you guys comfortable with silence? I mean, like, as in mentally comfortable, or do you feel like you always have to fill the silence with something? Because that's a thing. Hang on, let me count 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm good with awkward silence most of the time. Yeah. So I sometimes, okay, not on stream, but like IRL, I sometimes weaponize awkward silences. So as not in this like travel group combo, but maybe you're trying to make a good impression, you try to keep convos going. Oh yeah, because you turn on like the extrovert like switch, which is I'm used to that too, like turning that on and being like, yeah, make the talk, and like, because sometimes you have to like interpret like non-verbal cues of like topics of conversation that you can talk to people about. Where was I going with this? Yeah. Oh yeah, sometimes I weaponize like silences, especially when like I'm not generalizing, but sometimes I have to deal with like uncomfortable situations involving men, and they sometimes make like uncomfortable jokes, and I don't want to like overtly shut them down, but the joke is inappropriate, so I don't want to like tell them, because sometimes like it's an awkward work situation, or like they're like more senior, and so I would weaponize my awkward silence by like, they'll tell the joke and then they'll laugh, and then I'll just sit there and I'll just be like, no, I didn't get that. What was that? Because like the joke is sometimes like a bit misogynistic or something like that. That's a way in which I would weaponize my awkward silence and just lean into it. I've gotten like where if it's inappropriate, they need to know it's inappropriate. Yeah. But like I'm not in like a senior enough position to like tell them off about it. So the best I can do is just not like encourage their ridiculous joke. Because sometimes it's always like, as a female, sometimes you have to deal with the ones where it's like, I can't think of an example, but sometimes it's about like the way you look, or like about how, you know, I must be good at cooking or something, which is like annoying because I do like cooking, but I don't like, my inner brain rebel is like, God damn it, why do I have to like a hobby that is like, is considered like very feminine. But anyway, sorry, back to the original topic. I think we deviated like 3 topics of conversation away from what I was originally trying to tell you, which was that when you so with these like people, you learn a lot about. The original topic was about how I may potentially be doing a lot more travel, and that I do overthink and think, oh no, will like my chat hang around? And then you guys reassured me. I appreciate that. That was very reassuring, and I appreciate that you verbalized that as well. But also the other thing that I learned from people was about, yeah, of all the different like places and things. And so when you talk to these travel people, they then like inspire your bucket list, which is awesome, because I think like the thing that makes life interesting, okay, this is my theory, the thing that I think makes life interesting to live is having things to look forward to. And sometimes like you're stuck in a frame of mind where you're like, oh, there's nothing new, or there's nothing out there, or something like that, or like you've seen everything before. And I don't think that's the case. I think it's more of a inward perspective of the outside world, if that makes sense. And how you perceive the world, and how you know, see situations and deal with situations, things like that. And sometimes it can be very, very hard. But yeah, so talking to these people inspired me for other travels. So I've always been like a mythology buff, like especially like Egyptian and Greek mythology. I think a lot of people like that because, like, you know, you learn about it in school and like what people did. And then also, oh my goodness, when The Mummy came out, I was like, oh my god, this is the best, because it was like Egyptian mythology, but like mainstream and cool. So I think Egypt's on my bucket list, chat. Egypt is now like, I've always had an interest in it, but then I spoke to someone or spoke to people who have been like twice to Egypt. And I've always been like a little bit apprehensive. And I think like this is, I mean, yes, I will take the necessary precautions about being safe. And I know there is, but I think now a lot of the civil unrest is settled, and I think it's like okay to travel to again. So yeah, so that's really very much on my bucket list. And then I made a friend, chat. I made friends. You'll be proud of me. Who also really wants to do Egypt. So and so it means that I don't have to travel with the friend that I traveled to Bhutan with, because like remember the summary was I think I realized she's not my vibe, and I'm good with like, and it's okay like to have friends that like no one person can fulfill all your needs in life, and it's okay to have like different friends or different relationships that fulfill different needs. And so I realized that friend is not the travel friend that I thought she was going to be, and that's okay. Once again, chalk it up to a learning experience, but very valuable, and still had a great time. But yes, so I think I'm gonna try and travel to Egypt with this new friend that I've made, who is like so cool. I think I have a bit of a girl crush. Yeah, I know. Well, I know that like potentially there might be like, we'll have to do it via a tour, because I don't think you can do it safely by your, like, if you just travel yourself. And it probably won't be, oh la la, yeah. I know. I'm like a little bit apprehensive, but like I think just like how I was a little bit concerned about leading up to this like Nepal Bhutan trip, I think maybe that's like just overthinking is really the case. But yes, so the season is supposedly like anywhere from like December, like November, December, January, February, March, or something like that. Is like, actually I don't actually know what season Egypt has, but yeah, I think like she reawakened my passion in Egypt. And like I think one of the things I really want to do is like have a cruise down the hot or hotter. Oh my god. So hopefully it's like maybe winter, yeah. But I'm also curious about like the lifestyle there. And I've heard of people that I've worked with who are Egyptian, who've traveled back to visit family and stuff. So surely it can't be that bad, right? Yeah, surely you'll be okay. So yes, that's on my bucket list. Oh, the other thing that I've added to my bucket list that I want to do is this same person also has their scuba diving license. And so okay. Another self-realization I had, chat, was I think I'm morphing. I like spotting animals. And so another realization I had was like, I think I'm morphing into a bird watcher. I need to explore that a bit more, and whether like I just like taking photos of birds. Like on this trip, I was like Google lensing, like taking photos of like different birds and Google lensing them and being like, oh, that's like a hoopie or something. Might invest on telephoto lens. Those are expensive, Leo, and I don't know if I can like afford it. I might just like keep using my mobile phone as a means of photography. I think it's more about like and I think like I'm getting pretty good at like figuring out how to like zoom and like focus using my phone. So I think that might be a while away, but it would be really, really cool to take like cool photos. Yeah, Google Lens is great for hobbies like that. Yes. But like, can you imagine? Okay, I don't know if this is like weird or not, but can you imagine if I got to the stage where I could hear like a bird call and be like, yes, that is a white-throated warbler or something. Use it on bugs you find in the garden. I do the same thing. And also I'm fascinated by like how different countries have different types of like slugs and stuff. All your uncles and grandpas are like that for most birds here. That's what like I aspire to be. But I don't know how difficult the learning curve is for like bird watching or animal watching. So, okay. So apparently this is added to my so I've set the background in that like I've been enjoying spotting birds while in like, and especially because like in Nepal there's like heaps of eagles. I was just like, oh my gosh, like they're just kind of like wheeling around, especially in the area I went to, which is Pokhara, which is like the foot of the Annapurna ranges. Sorry, I got kind of obsessed with birds. Also, there's heaps of pigeons here, but like I don't know why pigeons get such a bad rap. People like disease carrying birds, but like they're kind of funny. They're kind of like fluffy and like poof up, and yeah. And I think I once like read something about pigeons of how like they were bred to be a certain type of like carrier bird, and then people don't like have them as pets anymore, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of sad. And like apparently pigeons can be like actually quite good pets, and they like to be cuddled and stuff as well. And I was like, just think of all the pigeons who just wanted cuddles. Makes me kind of sad. But yeah, where was I going? Oh right, yes. So this person has scuba diving license, and so I've established that I'm enjoying spotting birds. And apparently in the scuba diving course you can do like a subject, so part of the license, where you spot or learn different types of fish. Oh my gosh, chat, can you imagine like if I could like, yeah, we domesticate them and then threw them to the curb. So sad. They're so cute. They are really cute. And like I realized also I think chickens are really cute. I was and like I learned the other day that you could hug chickens, like as in they enjoy hugs and they enjoy the heat of your body. I was like, I've never hugged a chicken, but I saw a video about it, and I saw a chicken on a swing, and it was really cute. What was I saying? Yes, can you imagine if like I could go like, oh, there's a bee in the house. If I could go scuba diving and then I could like be like, oh, that is a blah 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 fish. So there are some fish that I can like spot, like a parrotfish, because they're kind of like obvious. They have like this like front teeth thing, and they like crunch on coral. So when you like snorkel, you can hear them. Your uncle and grandpa can also do that for fish. That's awesome. I think also like my fish spotting abilities is probably a bit morbid. They used to do a lot of scuba diving. Oh, they scuba dive too. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, hence, in conclusion, on my bucket list is I would like to get a scuba diving license. I don't know exactly what's involved, but I think, so the person that I spoke to that has theirs said that they have a very trusted scuba diving school in Malaysia. So I was like, and the pricing seemed okay. So I think on my bucket list is potentially getting my scuba diving license in Malaysia. I think that's the thing I want to do. So yeah, I feel very in addition to all the sights and stuff, but having met all these really interesting people, they've also fired up my inspiration as well to like, maybe you can try someday too. Yeah. And like Philippines has some really nice islands as well. So apparently there's like a lot of like really nice diving sites in Borneo, which is part of Malaysia. And I think like Cebu, I think also has some potentially diving sites and stuff. The natural world, you have lots. Yes. Yeah, Leo. You should, you're in Cebu. How have you not got your scuba diving license? You should follow in the path of your uncle and grandpa. But yeah. But sometimes life can I think you have to, I mean, a lot of these things, you have to prioritize them as like a thing you want to do. But and like make time for them. So the best waters you've ever seen is just one boat away. Well, I'll just have to come to the Philippines one day. Once I get my scuba diving license and do some dives in Philippines. But yeah, I think also like scuba diving opens up like another. I think I'll try free diving first because a friend of mine knows a spot. Okay. So how long do you need to be able to hold your breath to do free diving? And I feel like you need to like really be able to, okay, I'm not a strong swimmer, but apparently for scuba diving, you just need to be able to swim like 100 meters. I think I can do that. Don't know. Oh, you don't know the baseline. Okay. Well, keep me updated, please. I would like to know how your potentially free diving activities go. Yeah, you need to be a bit fit. Apparently you don't need to be super fit for scuba diving. So I'm like, also like the person that I was doing the hike with, that was like telling me about all this stuff, was also at the back of the at the back of the group with the hiking. So I'm like, I think I'm like similar fitness level to them. So I'm like, I think I should be okay if like, but I know my swimming skills is not strong. Okay. Oh, where is my minecart? Yeah. So like she also suffered from like knee problems and we're both like struggling. For me, I was intentionally taking it very, very slow because remember I said I have like, so I was worried about the altitude because you can get like altitude sickness. So I was like taking it very, very slow and I didn't want my heart. I mean, I have not existing, but I do have like some heart things. Like not that I've ever been diagnosed with like any condition. I mean, what if I do have an underlying? I should do all these things before I like, the doctor is like, you cannot do these things anymore. I'm like, no, I should just do these things while I can. I mean, could it potentially make any condition I have worse? Maybe. But, you know, I'll deal with that if it gets worse or anything happens. It'd be like very tragic if like, yeah. Anyway, let's not think about that too much. But yes, I want a scuba. And like, I would love one day to like scuba dive in Okinawa. I think like that would be really fun too. Cause like I'm revealing how lame I am. There's this like YouTuber called Masaru who is a Japanese YouTuber and he dives in the waters of Okinawa and then has like fish and then he'll try and like eat random, like try to see whether like certain fish are edible or not. I'm probably not as wild as him, but like I'm very curious and like some of the fish they have there are like so fascinating. Like I think there is also something to be said about like seeing animals in their natural habitat that is very humbling, like that, and very beautiful. Like just watching them like interact with their environment, it's like so cool. I don't know. Which was what I really, really liked about that national park I went to, the Chitwan National Park. It's just like something very, very humbling about, yeah, majestic. Yeah, that's a good word for it. So at the time I went, this sounds kind of funny, but at the time I went, the season was peacock mating season. And like, I've seen birds dance to attract mates on like BBC, on like, you know, the wildlife documentaries. But to see it in real life is like, and like, these are wild peacocks. Like, I've only ever seen like, you know, captive peacocks in like pretty gardens. But to see like just what, like, people hype them, but they're just like silly birds. They're just so like, they're majestic, but they're also kind of silly and funny because they're just kind of like, let me shake my tail feather. Shake, 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 shake. Hello, ladybird. Please be attracted. And lady peacock bird is just like, no. And then like flies off with her buddy. And I'm like, lol. The struggle of the peacock. And then he like puts his tail feathers away. Apparently they molt as well, which is like yeah, he got shut down. I was like, oh, poor peacock. It was kind of funny because, and like, this is watching from like a bit further away, like from across the river. We were watching these like this male peacock try to attract a mate. She's like, you're missing a spot. Him where? Then she runs away. Yeah. Like, because like you would see them. It's pretty fun. Like I don't know if I caught it properly on camera, but like he would be shaking. Oh, and like down this riverbank, it's like every probably like 100 meters, there's like a male peacock. And then there's like these like 2 females. And then, you know, you start to see the female there. And then he's like, shake, 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 shake. And then they would just fly away. The lady peacocks, like the 2 lady peacocks just flew away. And I was like, oh, gee, that's rough. Like, and then he would like settle his feathers down again. Pretty funny. They're just there for the show. Yeah, yeah. And they were like, not a good enough show. Like, disqualified. But yes, so yeah, but there's something really nice about just seeing animals in the wild. Oh, I saw like a wild yeah, red button, like bam. You failed. We saw like wild crocodiles. Oh no, sorry. I said plural, singular. I saw a singular wild crocodile, which was like kind of wild. But like I wasn't anywhere close by. There was also like dolphins, which means that, so this is all reassuring to me because like that means that the water there is clean enough to have like to support a population of dolphins. There was something like, so this national park is patrolled by the Nepalese army or military. They have like bases here. I don't know whether it's like to stop poachers or something, but you're not allowed to film them. And I didn't want to film them. I was just filming the forest as we're driving through the forest. And then we'd rounded a bend and the military were there. And then I quickly like put my phone down because I was just trying to like capture the forest scenery because it was kind of like very nice. We got stopped and they were like, did you film me? And I was like, no, I did not. Because I immediately stopped recording and it was kind of terrifying. Like it could have been like a kind of weird situation. I was kind of like insulted. I don't know if that came through in my tone. I was like, no. I was like, I don't want to film the military. I'm just here for the forest vibes. But there was, do you know what else I saw, chat? I was really impressed. I saw wild orchids. So orchids naturally grow in the wild. They grow attached to like the middle section of trees. And then like as leaf litter and stuff grows, it gets caught in the roots of the orchid, and then you wouldn't want to take pictures of those. Yeah. Except the problem was I didn't have a telephoto lens. So, and also we were driving, like there was the thing about this forest that was really cool was the biodiversity of the terrain changed quite a bit. So it would just like progress through different like, and so like the forest bits, they didn't really stop a lot. So I couldn't really zoom in very easily to take photos, but I took like overall photos of like trees. Oh, I did take a lot of like flower photos and stuff. So like hopefully those will come through okay. Um, what other flora and fauna was there? Oh, okay. Very interestingly, in this village area, we did like one of the first nights we walked through, and there was like, admiring the rice fields. So they grow a lot of rice here, and admiring like, the buildings. They're very like brightly colored buildings. Anyway, as I was walking through, I was like, it's just as I walk, this is also why it was really good to go with a group, because like the friend that I was like struggling with made friends with like some of the other people in the group. So like she would just do her extrovert thing with them, and I would just like tag along behind while I like take photos and examine the scenery. Anyway, so she would so as we're walking in this village, I'm just like inspecting the undergrowth and just like pondering on the plants and stuff there. And like I wish I had better internet, because I would have used Google Lens a lot more. But anyway, I found this. I was like, this plant kind of looks like a cannabis plant. And I was like, hey guys, is this weed? And what they heard was, is this a weed? And they're like, I don't know. And I was like, no. And so I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just looks like it. But later when we went back, the guide was saying how cannabis, marijuana plant, grows naturally in the villages here. And sometimes the people like smoke it, sometimes they don't. Apparently marijuana is illegal in Nepal. You're not allowed to, except for like one particular there is a particular festival, a Shiva festival, where you can smoke it as part of that festival day, but you're not really meant to. Turns out I was right. It was a cannabis plant. And no, I did not partake of any wild cannabis. The other thing is that a lot of there's a particular substance in cannabis. I think it's the THC substance that actually causes like a lot of like the relaxation properties, and different plants will have different percentages naturally occurring. And so when you're growing it specifically for its medicinal uses, you would selectively choose the species or the plants that produce more of that substance in higher concentrations. Similar to like I want to say opium. Like poppies. Opium comes from poppies, guys. It's very cool. And from the seed pod, like the sap of the poppy. And different ones will have like different percentages of like the active compound. And so if you're growing it for the purposes of like using it as the raw material to like harvest and then extract it for its purposes, you would select for those kind of plants. The plant world is fascinating. Okay. But yeah, so that was pretty funny. I think I have I hope I took a photo of the marijuana plant, because that was pretty funny. And so everyone else who was with me just thought I was like talking about like a weed, like a random weed. And I was like, and I didn't think that I had pronounced it until later, and I was like, oh, that's what they thought. But yes. But I don't know if you can like, so my understanding of, and once again, I don't judge, and like, especially for something like marijuana, where I think some people, it can have a reaction where they have like induced psychosis, but like there's been a lot of evidence to show that like it can have a lot of benefit in if administered to patients, can have help a lot in like I forgot the type of therapy, but yes, it can actually help a lot. And also it can help in like very chronic pain, as well as like pain that's like very resistant to like opioids and things like that as well as there is evidence for its use in like helping with seizures. That is like medication resistant to seizure medication. And I just feel like historically, from what I understood of how like it became illegal, is in a lot of countries is due to like, you know, their perception of like drug use and things like that. A lot of times, like if things are actually controlled properly and have proper regulations and how do they use them, it actually reduces the black market effect. And I think like the world is slowly waking up to this, and a lot more places it's becoming legal to use marijuana. I don't think I should be talking about drugs on stream, but it's hard not to when like it's from a scientific point of view, and it was my bread and butter for a very long time. This is all my opinion, and we're not what's the word? I'm trying to present a rational approach to thinking about some of these things, in balance with the societal impact of it, I guess, instead of just like, it is bad. I think we are all the same age and are on the same side. Yeah, I think so as well. And I know a lot of people like get very sensitive when I use the word drug, but for me, it's just like a scientific term. Like that's just what it is. It doesn't imply illegal. It's just, it is a substance. And whether and how like society has projected onto it like a weird thing. But yeah, I'm not like, what's the word? Where you're like putting it on a pedestal. I'm not doing that, because everything is good or bad depending on like how you use it. And I think, yes, dependence can be a problem, just like any other addiction can be a problem, where it takes over your life and stops you from partaking in like real life or interactions with people. And I think like a lot of our discussion, oh my gosh, I forgot to build up this section. Darn it. I'm not done yet. I think a lot of lacking in like society is like nuanced discussions of the complexities of certain issues and things. And like when you reduce things, when discussions become very reductive, so reduced down to like general statements and stuff, you miss out on like understanding the full context of things. So that's what I think. And like this is also the problem when people have like very extreme views as well, and they don't budge. And there are just some views that are just wrong. Like the anti-vaccination view, like, please just stop. Okay. I have done as much of the build that I have researched up to. Holy moly. Okay. So we have a stairway. We have the beginnings of a tower with some honey blocks to help like break the fall if damage. Looking good. Yeah. And then we have a bit of a wall. So this black stone stuff is where my server friend was going to build the trading hall, which like, I don't know if they were going to come back and finish this, but that's fine. I'll just keep building my castle around it, and they'll just have to... Whoa! That was an unexpected fall. I didn't realize there was a hole here. What's that? I think it's an MC2, I would say. Pulmonary embolism. Okay, I'm just going to shorten that to PE. We have talked about pulmonary embolism before, chat. Where can I put it? Oh my gosh. We are so riddled with conditions today. How do I get out of the hole? Well, this is why I always carry extra scaffolding. I think you're dead, yeah. We have so many conditions. We should summarize it. It's kind of crazy. Guys, today, like, brain is not braining. Turns out Minecraft skill is also not skilling. Ooh. I'm kind of excited where this is going to go. I don't know if the texture of that tower is like, we're so beaten up. Yeah, we are. Is right. But you know what? It's built. I'm not changing the texture. It's going to stay like that. I don't care anymore. There are some texture rules that we were following. And then now I'm just going, whatever. You know, whatever it is. I mean, overall, there's still like this was the sample of texture, and like we cut out andesite because like it's kind of hard to like get it naturally, and like there's a bit of spruce and there's a bit of oak, but like we'll see. But like, oh man, it's gonna be awesome. I don't even know how many months this is gonna take us, but you know, it's kind of fun still. I was trying to explain to people on the tour group like what I'm doing now, and there was a lot of confusion going on. There was a lot of confusion. I was like, yeah, so I play Minecraft, and they're like, isn't that a game for little boys? And I was like, yeah, but like I like to like make up creative worlds, and I'm currently building this like medieval castle. It's like normal people don't get it, guys. It was kind of hard. All right, I think we can do a bit of a wrap up there. So actually we actually streamed longer than I thought we would, surprisingly. Yeah, I'm doing okay somehow. We're at 4 hours and 40 minutes, which is like normally only stream for 4 hours, but then somehow I got second wind. Do you know what? You guys give me energy. You guys should be like, stop it, Ahmed. Stop being so sappy. Look, my brain is loopy, and somehow like the word vomit is happening. I'm not going to question it. I'm going to be thankful it. You talk to strangers while playing games online. Boomer can't comprehend. Yeah. It's true. I'm just like, yeah, so yeah, I just build stuff, whatever I want. And then, yeah, I just chat to people. And then, yeah. And then it's like, it is a very, I mean, to be fair, it is a very unique concept, streaming. But, yeah, I don't know. I was just like, yeah, so you know there's this thing called Twitch? And it's like, no, I've lost them. Okay, well, on YouTube, there's also live streaming, you know, YouTube, but you do it live. I'm like, no. I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Let's just be like, sometimes it's easy to just be like, yeah, I just make YouTube videos. It's like, are you monetized? No, I don't actually make any money off it. I just do it. Currently, I just do it for free while I build up my skills, which is wild. But like, you know, that's why like, I'm not thinking about it too hard. I just put it in a little box, put that little box away, lock it up, just not think about it. But I'm okay. I'm okay, chat. Okay, let's do our retro. So, what makes us feel good? Okay, right now, at the top of my mind is second wind of energy. Don't know where it came from, but I got some skills. First retro of the month. Yes, that is true. Oh my gosh. And it's already the 14th. So we're already like halfway through the month. Oh, okay. So what makes us feel good? Actually, this fits in two places. Hang on. It also, I want to put it in clouds. What pushes us forward? I'm gonna declare that you're my community, because you guys are awesome. And yes, it will change and evolve and be different over time as different people come and go, but like, that's why I do it. And for my community and for the fun experiences. I think also the other thing that I enjoy, oh crap, I didn't save the second wind of energy. So with the second wind of energy, I feel like I'm pushing through the streamer mental, the mental difficulties to like, yeah, I'm a streaming. But yes, what else? Oh yeah. So as I summarized, feeling inspired for new experiences. Life is for living, chat. Whatever shape and form it looks like. And even if people don't understand us or me and why I choose to do the things I do, but I know that's why I have to have like my reasons for doing stuff, and this is my reasons for doing stuff. Yeah. Oh, obviously progressing in Minecraft despite, so I don't want to, the disclaimer here is that I don't want to there's that freaking word again that I don't know that means to like not objectify, glorify. Yes, that's the word that I was looking for earlier when I was talking about drug use, and I didn't want to glorify the use of drugs because you use it if you have Virtue Bear. Oh my gosh, hello Virtue Bear. Just as we're wrapping up, no, we're not. What we're doing is we're not glorifying the use of drugs. Previously in the stream when we were talking about drugs, we weren't glorifying it. Good morning. And right now, I don't want to glorify pushing through when you're unwell. But I do want to acknowledge weed. Yeah, we're talking about weed. I don't want to glorify if you are feeling unwell or tired. Like right now, the topic that I was about to bring up was, what I was writing was progressing in Minecraft despite feeling jet lag and loopy brain from tiredness. I believe that if you are tired, you should rest, and if your body needs it, get that bread, chat. Get on the grind. That if you are, you should rest. So right now, I don't want to glorify pushing through regardless of like whatever difficulty you're in. If you're tired and exhausted, you should rest. Now, the reason why I chose to push through was because I really want to reset my sleep-wake cycle. And if I didn't stream and do something that would keep me awake, then I would probably sleep, and then that would still follow the Bhutan Kathmandu sleep pattern, which like will not help me. So I decided to just like stream something to keep me awake, and somehow we got a second wind, which was like, felt good. There was a moment, chat, during the stream where I was like, there is nothing going on, and I was like, yes, Falcon Penguin are here, please. Nearly 5 hours. Yeah, don't even know how it happened, but we did it. Okay. Well, what else? What pushed it? You took your advice and napped until you took my advice and napped until nearly 4 p.m. Oh, you better not overexert myself. That's true. I mean, it's up to you what you want to do with your day. I'm not here to judge. I just made decisions on myself for my own brainwaves. Oh yeah, Island. What are we looking forward to? Where do we want to go? Yes, Wednesday, Monster Hunter Wilds, and hopefully my brain won't hurt as much. And so I was also kind of thinking, oh, maybe I should play Monster Hunter today, but then I was like, nah, it's not fair on Monster Hunter because like I'm not feeling good, and like I'll probably struggle with like I probably won't appreciate the new content. So I'm hoping that on Wednesday I'll feel like a lot better. You haven't played much of the new content. You haven't either? Oh, that's right. You had your medical drama, your brush with suppositories. Sorry, I shouldn't make fun of your situation. It is a very distressing situation, and you did have a lot of pain. But when I reduce it down to that sentence, it sounds pretty funny. Okay. You put it up your butt, yeah. Because for a moment, they needed to ultrasound your gut and they needed to clear everything out. And so now you have first-hand experience of how efficient those medications can be. 0 out of 10 experience. Would not recommend. So Wednesday we have new content. Mitsu Sune. Did I spell it right? Mizu Sune. I'm pretty sure. Yay! So excited for my favorite monster. I predict that. So in the past when I fought Misasune in, oh my gosh, Rise, probably someone else is putting meds up your phone. That the bubble and the water is really hard. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of dodging. And all this other streamers calling it Mitsu instead of Mizu. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Mizu because Mizu, like the start is Mizu because it's like water based. That's how I remember it. Like Mizu being like water. Mizusune. Okay. Yeah, so I think it's going to be hard because I think there's going to be a lot of like water spouting nonsense. It's just like water streams, patterns, dodging. And then also I remember from Rise that there was a bit of like the slippery bubble thingy where like if it happens to you, you struggle to like stand still or get your footing. It is, but the rest of the internet calls it Mitsu and it annoys you. Japanese is... I can't read that. There's like katakana in there. And I've let Duo die, chat. Duo's very mad. Duolingo is very mad at me. It's like, please come back and do your alphabet. I'm like, no. I broke my streak. I'm not going to go back. The funny thing is you pronounce it Mitsu and you spell it Mizu. You added the reading. Oh, Tama Mitsune. Is Tama as in egg? Like Tama as in tamago? Tama Mitsune. Do you break it up at mi and oh yeah. Mitsune. Okay. See, brain ain't braining. Oh, okay, so then Friday we'll be cooking. But so I'm thinking I still have to finalize what I'm gonna cook. But I was thinking like hot crust bun, ? Or like also I'm catching up with friends on the weekend. So maybe like if I make extra stuff. I'm kind of curious as to the oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what's the last bit? Help me out. Kind of like false tama means something round. Oh, okay. Tama as in round. The Philippines dessert. You can do it. Knit. Okay. Benignit. Okay. I was close. What is this reference in the beginning? Because like Penguin brought this up too. In the beginning meme. Okay, I'll have to watch it. In the beginning. It's like a priest or something. First survival of South Africa president Jacob Zuma apparently struggling to say the opening verse of the Bible in the beginning. The video is doctored with a voice that says and repeats beginning. The clip is okay. I have to watch that. You'll throw it in Discord. Okay, I'll watch it after. Any other ideas, chat, for like Easter related themes? Oh my gosh, I should do an Easter outfit. I haven't drawn an outfit in a while. Will I have enough brain capacity? Oh, I should do it after stream so that I stay awake, so I don't fall asleep. Yeah. Any other No, not the not the outfit. I'll think of like an outfit to do. Keep it simple. Oh, as in for cooking, just make a giant egg. Grab an ostrich egg. What's a savory dish? I think I wanna for the PNG make a giant egg. That would be kind of funny though. Come on, guys. I need the Binnigan. I need you to focus. What are some savory Easter dishes that I could potentially cook on Friday? Binnigan. Come on. Rabbit stew. No, Birchie. That's morbid. Also, I don't even know how I would get like rabbit meat in like. Can we even get rabbit meat here? I don't know. I think maybe you can, but like I feel like it's more like you got to know the butcher, like the right butchers manually maybe. Rabbits run really fast. I don't think there's any way I can really catch them. Don't expect it. You'd have to be careful. Also, for the amount of like work that you have to do, I don't think there's a lot of protein on rabbits. Hang on. You guys are all over the place. Savory Easter. I'm gonna Google this. Dishes. No, Easter food. Friday's gonna be Easter. Easter related. Yeah. But like, it just looks like silly deviled eggs. What are deviled eggs? Is that really an Easter thing? Hang on. I thought that was just like an American like deviled eggs. Deviled eggs, also known as stuffed eggs, curried eggs, or dressed eggs, are hard-boiled eggs that have been peeled, cut in half, with the yolks scooped out, and then refilled, having been mixed with other ingredients such as mayonnaise, mustard, and sprinkled with paprika, cinnamon, or curry powder. Generally served cold as a side dish, appetizer, or a main course during gatherings or parties. Popular in Europe, North America, and Australia. Really? I don't know if I've had them at Australian parties. Flashback to the devil on Zach Oyama's shoulder. Who is Zach Oyama? Wow, guys. So many references. Oh, is this from Game Changer? To eat. Oh, should he eat a deviled egg on the windowsill? There's a video clip. Okay, I'll have a look at that after stream as well. Popular in Australia, yeah, I'm sure it is. They're annoying to make. I have had them at restaurants. Yeah, I don't think it sounds that appealing. Like, region or state, Andalusia, place of origin, Spain, England, course, hors d'oeuvre, hors d'oeuvres. Alternative names: stuffed eggs, Russian eggs, dressed eggs, curried eggs. I don't. Hors d'oeuvres. That's how it's spelled. Horse devours, yes. The other word that I always struggle with is charcuterie. Charcuterie. That's a hard word. I think French is just tricky if you're not used to it. Chattacurie. Chattacapra. Hang on. We haven't. Team, we're really bad at brainstorming here. Savory Easter recipes. Okay, to be fair, charcuteries. To be fair, when you Google savory Easter recipes, deviled eggs does come up first. So like Jen, like you're not far off. What else do people? Italian savory Easter cheese pie. What is this? Souvlaki Easter cheese. I don't think the cheese, but asparagus and ricotta crepes. Italian Easter pie. Pizzagana. Pizzagana. I don't know. Is that a thing? Hang on. Let me have a look. Traditional Italian Easter pie with a delicious cheesy and meaty ricotta filling is perfect for your Easter menu or any occasion. Pizza rustica is an easy to make and crowd pleasing meal that everyone will love. Do we know about this? Have you guys had this? Italian Easter pie. Ham, salami, prosciutto, ricotta, mozzarella, and Parmesan cheese. Pizza rustica. And many cafes around Italy. Oh. So similar to all the flavors, it sounds like a homemade lamingtons. Are lamingtons Easter? Lamington. I didn't know lamingtons were Easter. I thought they were just like Australian. Lamingtons are like sponge with like jam with like coated in chocolate and like desiccated coconut. French vanilla sponge dipped in slices of chocolate, set them in coconut. Served as named after Lord Lamington or his wife Lady Lamington. 1927. But it was like invented by a French born chef. Is it just hot cross buns? Yeah, so I was thinking of doing hot cross buns and then something else, like something savory. Guys, I eat this stuff. So like I can't just eat hot cross buns. As in, I want to eat something savory as well. I try to balance out the cooking stream with like a savory and a sweet. You may not realize this, but I've been doing this all along because I eat it afterwards and I want to eat something like tasty. And like, don't really want to eat deviled eggs. Sourdough crust buns, savory Easter. So I think this Italian Easter pie sounds kind of interesting. It's kind of like a quiche, but with a pie top. Oh, I wish we had like someone Italian. I'm not gonna make the crust from scratch. I think we did it once and it was like too hard. So I need to buy like ham, ricotta, eggs, different meats, fill it, then bake it. And then you just top it. Oh, you don't even have to like blind bake the crust. Should I blind bake the crust? How long does it take to bake? 75 minutes. I mean, it can't be too hard. I think we should be able to do it in the time. Actually, how hard is hang on. This is the creative process, chat. I'm just being really transparent with the creative process of how I decide to make certain things. Hot cross buns. Put all the ingredients in a bowl and then mix on speed. So the problem is that I don't have a stand mixer or knead by hand for about 10 minutes. Well, we've kneaded pasta. How hard can hot cross buns be? Smooth and elastic. Rise it. 1.5 hours. Oh. Okay. Until it doubles in size. Then you form balls. And I assume you have to rise it again. Another 40 minutes. So wait, how much time is that? So it's like 1.5 hours plus 40 minutes, which is like two and a bit hours already of rising, and not even factoring in like the forming of the balls time. How to make crosses for hot cross bun. Mix of water and flour. Okay. Bake for 22 minutes. Okay, I'm kind of intrigued. And I feel like I could make it like tasty. Chat. Like I feel like, I don't know. Could you add booze to hot cross buns? Like, wouldn't it be kind of tasty with like Contru, like an orange liqueur, and like, I don't know. Can you wait? Hang on. I need a. This is how my brain works. I just have random questions and then I just Google a whole bunch of stuff. Can you add? This is how I get inspired. Can you add liqueur to buns? Rum soaked hot cross. Oh my goodness, that sounds great. Rum soaked hot cross buns or bourbon infused sticky buns. Add a boozy twist to bake. Hot cross buns flavor delivery would be through the butter, right? So I think you can soak raisins in it. Incorporate into the filling, topping, or even the dough itself to create a rich, boozy flavor. Beer can be used as the hydration liquid in the sourdough starter. While the alcohol will evaporate during baking, a small amount may still linger, so consider if you're sensitive to alcohol. Using liquor in glazing. Oh, you can add liquor to the... Maybe I'll just add liquor everywhere. Okay. Is hot cross buns the thing famous for being the most boring food it can be? The whole point of it being super boring for religious reasons, whatever. Better spice it up. I think cross buns is kind of fun. Okay, sorry. Where to question mark. Italian. What did I even say? Italian Easter pie. Which to me sounds like so Italian Easter pie is like sounds like a quiche. Pizza shape flavored hot cross buns. I never had this. What? Pizza shape flavored hot cross. My gosh. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. You never bought them. That's wild. So pizza shapes, for anyone in Australia who doesn't know, is like they're like this like biscuit that's been baked, and then it's covered in this like red powder that just, and also there's like this little crunchy powder, and I don't really think it tastes like pizza, but it's just like named pizza flavor. And like as a kid, you would like some of the red sort of powder stuff would like fall off, so you would eat the biscuits. And at the end of the packet, you would like lick your finger and dip your finger in the red powder and like lick up all the powder. I think it's like a dried capsicum or something like that, or peppers. But that red powder was like, I'm not saying it's like crack, but you know, it was kind of addictive. Need chicken crimpy hot cross buns. That would be really interesting. We were just talking about chicken crimpies earlier. I think, was it you, Penguin? Penguin was eating was eating chicken, and I was saying like, as a kid, I would like nibble the crimp and then lick the chicken salt and then eat the biscuit. Okay, so I think we've brainstormed. I think I've got a few ideas. I just need to do a little bit more research and make sure the timings and the structure works the only way. You too, Bertie Bear? Oh my gosh, what a universal Australian childhood upbringing moment. Look at us. It's beautiful. Somehow, across our parallel live streams, nibble the crimp. That's what you do. You have to. You do. You gotta. And then afterwards, because you like hold it with your fingers, you like lick the fingers afterwards. Don't cramp the crimp. No. I mean, if people haven't, eaten it that way, they need to try. Does crim have another meaning? Connection, ways. But can crimp the rest of his life. Homework for the week. Yeah. Yeah, homework for the week. If you're in Australia, purchase some chicken shapes and yeah, nibble and then lick the salt off and then lick your fingers. Oh my gosh. Lo-fi's gone into a weird space. Okay, well, we've done the sun, we've done the clouds, we've done the island. What to have to watch out for? Well, the risk for me is the jet lag. Chat. I think also yeah, you're right. So not only is the time difference a struggle, but the plane, so like I left Bhutan and then I was stuck on the plane for ages. And then my flight from Kathmandu to Bangkok was at 11:30 p.m. And so I tried to sleep on the flight to Bangkok. And so I arrived in Bangkok in their local time at like 4 a.m. And I had like a 3 or 4 hour layover before I caught like a 7 a.m. flight. So like I've not had solid sleep and my body is very confused about when proper sleep is meant to happen, because I kind of slept a little bit in like on the plane to Bangkok, but then I also slept on the chairs in Bangkok airport. And then oh my gosh, I just remembered another funny story. So I fell asleep in Bangkok airport. Like I was like hugging my backpack and I was just like, the layover's there and I was just really, really tired. And then I had like my earbuds in to like try and drown out some of the noise so I could like just nod off a little bit. When I woke up, there was this like, so it was in like this like separate seating area, and like there was like one other, it's kind of like a little table thing and like a one other, like kind of like a couch situation. When I woke up, there was an old guy sitting opposite me just staring at me. It was weird. It was like, and like, you know when you wake up from a nap and you're slightly disorientated? I was just like, and he was just like, he was eating some food and he just wanted the chair, but he was like facing me and I was just like shocked. I was like, okay. I didn't expect someone to like be opposite me when I woke up from my nap. It was like, and he was just eating like his food, and it was like, it wasn't a great way to wake up. Let's just say that, okay? It was not a great way to wake up. But yeah, but it was pretty funny. Like afterwards, I was just like, okay. And when I woke up, I was like, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and like wash my face and stuff. So yeah, so overall, the struggle is real, and the struggle hit today. So hopefully it'll stabilize. And I'll recover before Wednesday. Or like, hopefully it won't feel as bad. I won't feel as loopy. But yes, that was pretty funny. And my friend had like gone to, she has like, she wanted to go check out like one of like the lounges. She has access. Anyway. She did get me, in all fairness, she did get me into like a cheaper lounge, but she wanted to go to like the bougie lounge, which like I didn't have access to. So that's where the guy was like eating and staring at me on this like couch, and there was like plenty of other seats. I don't know why he chose to sit there. Anyway, so I was like alone, and I woke up and I was kind of scared. But yeah, and I was like, that's not my friend. My friend is not a like older white guy. Oh, you can't have someone alone in their own lounge. Yeah, look, during the discussion of this stream, I've come to the conclusion, or I've verbalized the conclusion that she has her strong points, breaks the bro code. Yeah, she wanted to get into like, she had like some other status and she couldn't bring me in. And so I just, there was like, in Bangkok airport, there's actually multiple lounges. So she got me into like, I don't know, the common people lounge, but she wanted to go to the bougie lounge. So yeah, she left me there alone. And then I was like, well, this seat is comfy, so I'll just like take a nap here, and I was just so tired. Like the exhaustion to the point where you're just like, eyes are not opening, not functioning. But yeah. So, but yeah, through the discussion with stream, I'm like, okay, I don't think I'm going to be doing traveling with that particular person again. And that's fine. Once again, I've learned some things about her, about me, etc. Oh, I forgot to add that, like, today we reached 70 followers. Thanks to Apollo, who I don't even know is still around or not, but we reached 70 followers, which is kind of amazing. Yeah, we should be grateful for that. I know. Yeah, funny number over. We were at the sexy number for quite a while actually, and I was like, okay, maybe it's just my fate to stay here. Like, which is fine. That's fine too. But now we're at 70. Yeah. So like, that's nice. That's a nice way. That's a nice thing to come back to. 70 followers won't leave you alone in the lounge. I don't know. I mean, I was happy to be in the lounge. I was happy to sort of like be on like a plush seat instead of like a hard plastic chair. So I'm choosing to look at the positives and acknowledging the difficulties in personality mismatch. Yeah, it's fine. Sometimes you just gotta take your wins where you can. Like today. But yes, shout out to, thank you Leo so much for already being in chat at the start of the stream. Thank you Valk also being in chat at the start of the stream. Thank you Penguin for dropping in when you could and for joining more towards the end. Thanks Birchie Bear for dropping in. We had Tidy pop in for a little bit. It was so nice to see everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah. And then we had Apollo drop in and say hi. I don't know if hopefully they'll come back. We'll see. But I appreciate their follow, which is nice to like have these. I mean, they're arbitrary goals, but they're like a nice community goal. Like, we feel like we're progressing in the right direction. It would be concerning if like the number went backwards rather than forwards, but you know, hopefully that doesn't happen. Don't unfollow, guys. Just leave it. Just leave it be. Just ignore it. just follow and leave it. But yes, thank you so much. I hope I haven't forgotten anyone else. Oh, Jen. I almost forgot Jen. Jen, I hope you enjoyed your 1 hour lunch break. Thank you for being part of the industry discussion. But yes, take care everyone. And yeah, oh my gosh. I'm very scattered today and like we've just yapped. Oh, Val, you missed me. Thank you. Thank you for saying the words. I really appreciate it. It is nice to know that I've had somewhat of a positive impact on other people in this space. And I really appreciate it. And however small or big the impact is, I'm glad that you... the next words. I'm glad that you could feel some of my personality. In a non-weird way. Yeah. The awkwardness. Let's just soak in this awkwardness. That awkwardness, chat. We love it. We're here for it. But yeah, please take care of yourselves. I think we have, hang on, projection wise, I do have a trip. Please don't hate me, but I have 3.5 weeks. Oh, savory. Bet you bet. So in 3.5 weeks, I'm traveling to Japan. So we have 3.5 weeks together, which hopefully we will finish. We should finish all the Monster Hunter Wilds content, and then I'll have 2 weeks in Japan, and hopefully with Japan, I'll have better internet, and I'll actually be able to like post more. Hopefully, do more like Insta stories and stuff. If that is your thing, that's probably like the extent of my energy levels of like posting while traveling. Take me with you. I'll hide in luggage. You'll practice contortion. Get in a canoe and like canoe over. But I still haven't planned everything. I still need to plan everything because I was too stressed out by like Nepal and Bhutan. So now I need to like quickly plan with my friends what we're doing. They've already started some planning, but I need to pull my weight and like help plan. And so yeah, I'm very excited. It'll be Kyushu, the island of Kyushu, and I think we decided like we'll just do one half of the island because I don't think 2 weeks is enough to do a lot. But the Japan trip was actually organized like way before. Yeah, Kyushu was organized way before I had even planned to do Nepal and Bhutan. That was came as a surprise. They should be the planners given that you were occupied. Again, the bro code. Well, you know, sometimes you have to be realistic about your friendships. Oh yes, I've got to drink the water. Can I remember what the shortcut? Oh, this shortcut was the dancing bird one. Is this? Nope. Is it this one? Oh, there's the water effect. Yeah. Okay, it was this. Okay. All right, I just need to remember my shortcuts. I should write this down on a piece of paper. That's probably the smart thing to do. But, you know. Look, I'm not very good at hiding the scuff. Are you remembering key bindings like they're constellations? Maybe. Is that not obvious? Before I was like, oh, I need to go on a little break, but I can't remember. And then like you just stumble across them and you're like, oh, that's right. I remember it was control something. I could look it up. I could also write on a piece of paper. But yes. So we'll have some fun while we're here. And oh my gosh. I would love to have edited Nepal and Bhutan into YouTube videos and do our like, hey, this is what I did before I go on another trip, because like then the backlog would be so big. Okay, no, go. I'm glad we reflected on this, because like I should hustle and get all this stuff edited before I go to Japan. I have like, what's the number of content? I think I said 6,000. Let me tell you the exact number of stuff that I need to go through and select out and edit. So I have currently, actually it's not 6,000, 5,100 items to filter through and just pick up the best ones and edit into I think I have to edit 2 videos because there was so much stuff in Nepal. I think it's his own video, and I think Bhutan is his own video. Yeah. just more work. But that's fine. It's okay. I really want to capture all these like thoughts and stuff. Yeah. And I'll have to figure out how I can like incorporate in some of the voice recordings. I'll have to review it. As I told you, some of those recordings were like rough. The plan did not work out the way I'd planned, but that's fine. Okay. Well, anyway, chat, thank you so much for the support. I really, really appreciate you guys. I've done the individual shout outs. I don't think I've missed anyone. And I need to not hurry up. I need to recalibrate myself and my sleep so that I'm in tip-top shape for getting the work I need done. And yeah, take care. And I'll see you on Wednesday. So for anyone who's not in the Australian time zone, you might just have to like Google. So I'm still 11 a.m. Australian time, Eastern Coast time, but there has been daylight savings, so my time has gone back an hour. I've lost an hour. Yeah. And so people in other time zones may just have to like be aware. You just have to do the maths again. Just Google it. But yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday for Monster Hunter. I'm excited. Mizusune. Let's go. But yes, take care, everyone. I'm ending the stream now. Bye. Oh, and like, feel free to join like if you want to play Monster Hunter, and you're, yeah, you know what I'll be doing. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks. Bye.